welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't know when my timer ends because it used to change color when it went past 0. Like it would be in the negatives, and then when it goes to 0, it turned green. Cause like a speedrun timer. But then when I think when I did my starter runs, I didn't like that it was green, so I changed it. But now it's like, now it doesn't change color when it reaches 0. So I don't know. I don't know when it hits 0. You mean 24? Yeah, 24. Yeah, I could accept that. 24 to 26, mid 20s. That makes sense to me. But hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Elisa, how are you? I remember when my cousin is like 3 years older than me, right? And I remember when he turned 24, I was teasing him about being in his mid 20s. He was like, no. Mid 20s is not until 25. So he was like on that copium, right? And then I was like teasing him about it, but now I'm like there as well. It's been 3 years, I guess. So now I'm copium. Blue Miju, yeah. I guess I have been wearing a lot of blue. I mean, I literally just wore that shirt for the photo. It's way too cold to just like. I wasn't actually sitting like wearing that playing God of War. Obviously, it would be way too cold and uncomfy, you know. So it was a lie. Sorry, sorry to break the illusion. Feeling good, tired. Oh no, I'm actually pretty well rested because it's a long weekend. So I had yesterday off work, and today Saturday I have today off as well. So pretty well rested. But I'm glad you're doing good. I hope you get lots of rest tonight, Elisa. I mean, you probably stayed up late, you know. And welcome in, Isaac. How are you? How are you? What's kek? What's kek? Is it about my shirt? I just wanted to take a picture in the shirt, and then cause I got that shirt like, when did I get it? Like I got it like a month or 2 ago, and I just never took a picture in it. I wore it on stream once. I never took a picture in it, and then it got too hot, and then it got too cold, and I wasn't wearing it anymore. But then I was like, well, I gotta suck it up for the photo, you know. You went to a convention? Ooh, what kind? What kind of convention? That's exciting. I don't really go to like, the only convention I've been to is like TwitchCon twice, which is like, I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if it's like the same as something that like is more interesting, you know, like like a hobby convention or something that, I mean, it's something where cool stuff is. Yeah, like a gaming, because like Twitch is kind of a gaming convention, but it's not like the kind of gaming. I guess I don't know. Maybe I just don't know what. Maybe it is like a normal convention. I just don't know. Not the Pokemon stuff. Ooh, did you get anything good? Anything cute? Pokemon comes out comes out next Friday? I keep forgetting. I just don't even know when stuff is coming out. Because I feel like a lot of stuff is coming out in November. So I keep getting all the dates mixed up. I'm like, Just Dance coming out. God of War obviously came out. And Pokemon as well. I just can't remember the dates. And I think I just don't care enough to remember the date of when Pokemon is coming out. Which is my bad. But I just feel like you guys will tell me when it's coming out. And also thank you so much for the 23 months of stat. I appreciate it. I can't believe. Wait, that means 24 is next month. I feel like you subscribe on like when I got affiliate, like right pretty soon after, no? It's my 2 years of streaming is actually coming up next month, and which is like kind of insane. Like I didn't realize, like I can't believe it's been like 2 full years. I'm like, where did the time go? I don't even know. I feel like this year just went by really fast. Like I feel like I remember doing my 1 year. Like it feels more recent, but it's been like a full year. And if you think they got such a cute sticker, it's a chonky Cyndaquil. Wow, you need to take pictures of those. You need to post photos of all the cute Pokemon merch. Cause okay, the best thing about TwitchCon is obviously the artist alley and getting all the cute stuff. Cause it was also like bad for your wallet because there's so much cute stuff. You're like, especially if you like Genshin, when you go to like, because there's so much Genshin art and like so much Genshin like charms and stickers and all that, it's impossible to resist. I know, Elisa, it's been crazy. You made your PC purple and black theme for now because I have Dinjin from Chainsaw Man as a GIF and it's purple. I haven't seen Chainsaw Man. I'm sorry. I don't know what it. I don't really know what it. I'm assuming it's an anime. I just don't know what it is. But I'm sure that looks really good. And I don't understand how you can have black lights. Like, I just don't understand. And welcome in, Pancake. How are you? How are things? I'll take the founder's badge off for a bit when the 2 years badge is ready. Oh, okay. Changing outfits. I see. Or character customization in the chat. You're poor now? Yes. Every time you're like, I want to buy this and this and this, but then it adds up a lot. Like art isn't cheap, obviously, because it's like painstakingly made, and it shouldn't be cheap, but it adds up. There was so much Genshin stuff. I should buy you a gift tomorrow. What do you mean, Lisa? Oh, thank you. You don't have to though, of course. You're busy. Oh no! In a good way or bad way? You mean the components are black? Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way you have black lights. It would just absorb light. It would be like a black hole. And welcome in, Sandasaur. How are you? And welcome in, Zirconian. How are you? How are things? Are you still dog sitting? Do you like stickers? Yes! I love stickers! Oh, I need to put, wait, I should show you guys. I have my stickers from Holly that I got. I have some new stickers. Also, guys, I cut my hand. Not with the knife, before you guys say anything. It was not a kitchen accident with the knife, okay? It was actually really weird. I was sticking my hand in the cupboard under the sink. And then, so there's like a drawer under the sink. It's like exposed though, right? And then like all the top of it is like smooth, right? You like it's fine. Like obviously it's like just normal like drawer, but then underneath the wood is like really sharp. I did not know this. And I just like brushed my hand across the bottom of the shelf, like the bottom of the drawer, and I didn't know like it was super sharp, and it just like sliced like not like a lot, but like it just like I got like it was like a deep like paper cut kind of vibe, like right on my finger. So and it wouldn't stop bleeding. So now I have an Olaf sticker. Look, you see? Cover my face. Look, it's Olaf. Wait, upside down. Okay, I can't really show it this way. Oh, there we go. Okay, you guys get the point. I can't really show my hand that way, or I can go like this. Look, it's Olaf. Okay, there we go. Haha. But yeah, I did injure my finger, but I'm okay. No need to panic. I'll try to get you a cute one. Yes, yay! I love stickers. You're currently doing a speed run, kind of busy. Oh, okay. Good luck. I hope it goes well. But yeah, these are stickers I got from Holly. I'll start with this one. Look, this is the mask sticker, and I remember I was buying it from Etsy. This is Link with the few masks. I'm covering some. I don't know which one. I don't know what mask they are. I'm assuming it's from Majora's Mask. Any Majora's Mask enjoyers can tell me what stickers these are or what masks these are. I was buying this on Etsy, and it's titled mask sticker, but then Etsy thinks it's like a face mask, and there's like a warning on it that it's like, it will not protect you from COVID. These are not medical grade masks. And I'm like, it's a sticker. It's not a mask. So I thought that was kind of funny. And then we have a Master Sword sticker, of course. Look, this one's really nice. It's very detailed. You can't see it because the camera doesn't focus on it properly, but there's a lot of detail in the blade itself. I have to figure out where to put these. I have a little bit of space on my laptop because I knew Holly was gonna put up more stickers, so I have a little bit of space on my laptop. But I have to figure out where they can go. And I also have a heart container from Zelda, of course. There we go. See a little heart container. Very nice. This one's pretty big, which is cool. And welcome in, Lynn. How are you? Hashtag. How are you? I'm kidding. I know it's a typo. And then these are really small, so it's hard to show them. I might, Holly gave me a little thank you note, but it can be on this side. These are gyroids, I think, or gyroids. I don't know how to pronounce them. From Animal Crossing. Oh, they fell down. Okay, I can't show them because they're like a bunch of small ones. Okay, but you guys saw them, right? You guys saw them. They're really. I'll just show you a couple, I guess. Okay, and you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Lynn. But yeah, I'll just show you a couple. because they're a little bit small. Okay, there's this one. They're really, really adorable. There's one that's like a little ghost. I love this one. I didn't play Animal Crossing long enough to see these guys, but okay, it's not really focusing well. I have a problem. I think I need to turn on the I need to try. There's like a product show. This is like a vlogging content creator camera. So there's like a product showcase mode where if you hold something up to the camera, it just focuses on it automatically. I should probably just turn that on. But I actually end up doing this a lot more than I think, you know? Yeah, so these little, I think I might put these ones on my laptop because I think they'll fall off. I'm trying to put like bigger stickers on my water bottle because I think the small ones will just peel off by accident because I touch it so much. So maybe I can put like, oh, it's really dark though. That's the problem. Like all these are like white backgrounds and this is a black background. So maybe I'll put this one somewhere else. Maybe a nice heart container can go here. Need a good space for these. What happened to my trigger? Wait, are we calling it a trigger? I literally just explained, Chikana, you weren't even listening. What do you mean? I just told the whole story about how I cut my finger. But you never get to know. You'll never get to know because I already told it. Maybe we'll put this here. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I think the Master Sword sticker should go on my laptop. I think it'll be cute. It was not a kitchen. Okay, Zirconium Blood's listening because he literally said the opposite of what I said it wasn't. And they're texting people, too bad, too bad. I'm not gonna tell the story again because some people were listening and now they're to hear it twice. Too bad. Life doesn't wait for you, Chikano. If you're slow, you're last, or whatever you said earlier. Can't remember what it was. But yeah, these are nice stickers. So make sure you. Do I still have Holly's shop linked? I do, right? Okay, I don't have the button. I don't have a button for it. We do, right? Holly. Yeah, there you go, there you go. So if you want your own Master Sword sticker or Animal Crossing sticker or other Zelda items, check out the shop. If you're slow, you're last. You aren't here yet? Okay, fine. I cut my finger under the drawer, under the sink. The bottom part of the wood was really sharp. It's just like the edge of wood, and I just sliced my hand very easily on it. It's very sharp. And now I learned, don't touch that under the sink. And it cut fairly deep, I would say. So I had to put a band-aid on it because it's blood everywhere, just gushing everywhere, you know. It's a drawer, okay? No, the drawer is broken. My finger's just way too strong. Honestly. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I have these. Yeah, and I do love a good sticker. I need to find some other places to put more. Like I have some charms that I don't know what to do with. I really love my Scaramouche charm. But this is like a really weird issue. Hold on. Where is it? Scaramouche, my son, where are you? There he is. I see him. I see him. The problem with this one is, okay, this is a really strange problem. This is gold. The charm is like the attachment to it is gold. Okay? And what am I trying to say? My bag, I have one my Paimon charm on my my bear purse. Because that one has silver like metal details. And my bag from Lululemon also has silver details. It does not match. And I put the little like, I have a juice box charm from Mook. It's kind of like this one. It's kind of like this one, but it's like a pink juice box. And I have that one, and it has a silver charm thing. And it matches my keys, which are also silver. Right? But these ones are gold. And it looks weird when you attach it to something silver. Do you guys so what do? Do I need to find something that's gold and then attach it to that? I don't know where to put these. I only have so many bags, you know? I don't know what to do with these. But I really like this one, and I really like this one as well. Where do I put it? It's a dilemma. I bought all these. What do I do? And I also have this one from Mook. This one is silver, I think, though. This one's silver, so I won't have a problem with this one. Little dongle, which is a little... it's a little, like, dog or something at the end. Very cute. But yeah, I need to figure out what to do with these. I really like the Scaramouche one, and I don't know where to put it. It's double-sided, too. He's, like, angry on one side and happy on the other side. Very cute. It's definitely a big problem. Yeah, what do you think I should do? Any wisdom from chat? Oh my god, these are different golds, too. What the heck? This one's like a yellowy gold. Can you see? This one's like a yellowy gold, and this one's like a silvery gold. What? This is even worse. What do I do? I don't even have enough bags. I only have like 2 bags. I don't really like, I'm not a big like purse person, you know? You guys know I just, like if I need a purse, I just use my bear purse. And then otherwise I just use like, I have a bag that just like put across my chest like this. So I just use that one for 90% of the time. But yeah, the wisdom, that's why I'm here. Oh man. Okay, anything that you need wisdom on, that's not this. Because this is my weakness. I don't know what to do. There's a dog on a dongle. A dang good bush. Josh, that wasn't even good, Lynn. Come on. That's a stretch. You chase the bag. Do you have a purse, Chikano? I feel like you would. And I feel like if you don't, you should. And then you could put a charm on it. And make sure you have a charm that matches the metal part. You could probably like replace the metal part, no? Like I could like get one that's like this and then just change it, you know? But then I wouldn't know how to do that. I'd probably mess it up, and I don't want to break it. You're proud of that one regardless. Fine, you can be proud of it. I won't ruin your dreams. You have a bag, but you don't have anything on it. What kind of bag? Is it one you could put a charm on? Because you should. Or like a pin. Pins are really good to put on bags. Unless, the problem with the, I know what chase the bag means. I'm asking in general if you have a bag. Like a purse. It's a messenger bag. Oh, that's perfect to put some pins on. You can get some really cute pins. Like maybe some Pokemon ones or something. Pokemon Go. It's a messenger. Yeah, I just read that. Just kidding. Hahaha. You don't have a purse that you have a satchel and a crossbody. I miss them. Yeah, I feel like it would suit you. You gotta get another one. And then put a charm on it. Exactly. I want to get a ton of iron on patches. I was like, iron. I want to get iron. I want to solder it onto the bed. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That'd be cool. I've never tried that. I never tried that personally. I'm more of a cute little like charm and pin person. And I haven't figured out where to put. I have a Pomeranian pin, and I want to use it, but I just don't know where, because I was like, oh, should I put it on my Lululemon bag is waterproof. That's a problem. I feel like I shouldn't poke through the waterproof part, and the strap is very thick, so I'm like, it's not really the right thing to like put a pin through. Clearly from my dirty shoes, I haven't been keeping up with clothes. No, I mean you could just clean your shoes. Actually, I never clean my white shoes though. Like my old white shoes are like super dirty, and I just use them to like walk my dog and stuff. But then, my new white shoes are a lot cleaner. If you guys, I think I've seen those, right? It's very nice. You don't have to clean it; you just get new ones. Also, like by the time your shoes get that dirty though, they're like pretty worn out in my experience. Because I own a bunch of shoes, or I did. I got rid of all of them pretty much. But like I owned a bunch of shoes, and I literally only wear sneakers. You're considering going back to being a backpack gamer? I have a backpack as well. It's I don't know how people survive without backpack. Like anytime I think we talked about this last week. Anytime I have like more than like 3 things that I need to bring, I just bring a backpack. It's so useful, and also for traveling as well. Just seal the whole back up with silicone. No. I just won't poke through it. They're beaters, not like I'm out wearing them for. Yeah. You kind of need those. Like you need like some shoes that you just don't care about getting dirty, but then you end up wearing them like all the time. Do you have that? Like you're like, oh, like these are the shoes like that can get dirty, so you just wear them all the time. So then it's like, what's the point now? Because I don't, when most of the time I'm going somewhere, I'm just like going to the store or something, I just don't care. All my shoes I care about look new still. Oh, okay, okay. You really just like backpack. Can't stand not having my stuff. Okay, yeah, that's the one annoying thing. Like if you're like going to a store and you have a backpack and your wallet is like in your backpack, it's like kind of annoying because you have to like dig it out of there. You have to take it off your back or like put it in front or whatever. Also, I put this around my finger and now it's like stuck on the. I have a band-aid, right? It's stuck. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. I got it. Some Puma trainers are awkward beating. Yeah, yeah. But I feel like it's so useful and you just end up only wearing those. I don't know. Favorite card on your phone case? Yeah, I did like the Apple Wallet thing. It doesn't work. I think I need to like re-register it because now I'm just like really annoyed. Every time I have to pay, I'm like, oh, if I could use my phone, it'd be so much faster. But it like didn't go through or something because every time I try to do it, it's like, every time I try to just pay with the phone, it does not work. The stripe is definitely demagnetized. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I read that doesn't apply for like credit cards and stuff. It's only for like the hotel keys because they use the much weaker magnet because they have to keep like redoing it. I think the ones on the credit card won't be affected by your phone. Getting a free Initial D hoodie. I don't know what Initial D is. I'm sorry. I'm assuming it's a cool brand. GG's. He's a manager of streetwear. That's awesome. You're getting something for free though. Free clothes is great. I never get free clothes. What? When do I get free clothes? I've been resisting buying more winter clothes. I want more winter clothes right now, but I'm resisting. I haven't bought any. I literally haven't bought any winter clothes. I'm trying to just not buy. I bought shoes. I bought shoes. That's it. I tried using Google Pay once. It didn't work. Your bank offers its own app to pay with your phone. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. It's probably different depending on where you are as well, because I'm sure you guys have different banking systems. It's a car anime. Oh, enjoy, have fun. Here's a pair of hiking boots and Patagonia fleece. Oh, let's go, let's go. I already have winter boots, but I got like long boots. I think they haven't come. They're coming like next week or something, or next they're coming on Tuesday, I think. And my winter shopping was okay, I guess I kind of technically did buy winter clothes, but it's more like practical. It's like I bought like heat tech from Uniqlo. So I think I told you guys. I did like a huge heat tech haul. So I got then I got like a new fleece. I literally have these like I think I sent it in the Discord. There's these like fleeces from Uniqlo that have like a million different colors, and it just like have. I think I've had a bunch. Like I've had so many in my life, but I usually always have two on hand. So I bought a third one that's white, and I'm just gonna use it now. I'll send you authentic goose. I don't want Canada Goose. I already have a down jacket, and Canada Goose is like it's just like everyone has it, you know, like it's kind of. I don't know. It's not the same. Like everyone here. Okay, actually that's not true. It's usually just like international students that are wearing Canada Goose. It's really popular, and yeah, I feel like there's like, especially in my university, there's like a uniform that people just know. Like for international students, they often wear like, Canada Goose, and they have this backpack that literally like every third international student I saw had this same backpack. It was like from this brand, I can't remember. But like literally everyone has the same one. I was like, why do I see this backpack everywhere? Everyone had Gucci sneakers. Like I just saw Gucci sneakers everywhere. And there's like different boots or whatever. But here, like Vancouver natives, they wear Blundstones. If you guys, I don't know if you guys know Blundstones or if it's like a Canadian. I don't know what's a Canadian brand and what's not. Literally everyone wears Blundstones. And then everyone has like a rain jacket that's like Arc'teryx. Could be Patagonia, could be North Face. You know, like just like that kind of outdoor wear rain jacket. Like it's such a like everyone has the same thing a lot of time. Lululemon leggings, which I am kind of guilty of. I've actually considered taking the train to Gothenburg to shop at Uniqlo. See, look at you getting out of the house, going on a small vacation, Zirconian. Let's go. I'm trying to encourage you. Get on. You have so many vacation days. You got to use them. I need to go clothes shopping as well. I have no clue what kind of clothes you want. I don't have a style yet, but you just gotta try new things and see what you like. Yeah, exactly. You can try looking at like inspiration photos and see what you think you will like, but then you just gotta try it on. Welcome in, Will. You were shopping Uniqlo this morning. Let's go. What'd you get? Uniqlo is great. But how? I'm so terrible and decided what I think looks good on you. If you don't mind going to the store, you could always go and try stuff on. Yeah, you could just go and try stuff on. If there's like an aesthetic that you think or that you really like, then try it out. just try it. Get some Yoji? No. I'm not about that designer clothing lifestyle. You know me, Chikano. Some pajamas and an oversized shirt. Yes, that's like the best. Like those kind of things are the best to get at Uniqlo. I got a heat tech fleece shirt to wear as pajamas because I didn't have a long sleeve pajama shirt. I just had oversized t-shirts. I usually just get like a men's like medium and I just get like oversized t-shirts because I will say the women's, like, you know, they have graphic tees at Uniqlo, and the women's ones are always like I feel like the guys get like the cooler ones. Like you guys, like they get like cool video game ones, they have the cool designs on them, and then there's a bunch of like Disney shirts on the women's side, but they're all really like short. Like what I really want is like the Uniqlo like cut of the shirt is like kind of weird. Like the length of the shirt is like a bit strange. So I usually just get the men's ones and then I just get like an oversized one there because it's so much better for them. And yeah, I got this heat tech fleece to wear as pajamas, and I already had like lounge pants from Uniqlo just to wear for pajamas because I needed some like winter pajamas. So I already had those, and I just bought a few heat tech. What did I get? I can't remember. I got the fleece, and I don't even know anymore. What did I get? I got something. I got heat tech something. It's just basic now. Oversized hoodies, track pants, or skinnies. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever you prefer. You're looking at heat tech. What do you think about? Okay. It depends where you're from, Whale. I don't know if you're from somewhere that gets cold. If you're from somewhere that gets decently cold, then heat tech, lifesaver. Wear underneath something, and it's immediately warm, you know? Oh, I got heat tech leggings. That's what I got. I remember now. Let's see what I can do, but shopping I'll have to wait anyway. I don't have the money for it at the moment. Oh yeah, of course. It's expensive to build up a wardrobe for sure. So other things come first. Michi plays God of War. It's Gigaju. Let's go. God of War 2018 is my third favorite game of all time, I would say. So I no spoilers, obviously. I would never spoil Ragnarok. But I'm about 8 or 9 hours into Ragnarok now, and I'm just like, I'm having the time of my life. As you can tell, because I played that much when the game came out on Wednesday. I've been playing like a few hours every day, which is a lot more than I play ever. Usually I play like a few hours of games a week, maybe, not on stream. So I'm just been like playing it every chance I have. Yeah, but it's so. Wait, how far are you, Istad? Without spoiling, I am. I guess you could say what location you're in, or like how many hours you're in. I am in. I finished the quest part in Alfheim. It's a very warm, so they went with the cool line. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, there's different layers. I have I have like a thin heat texture. I have a slightly thicker one, and then I have the thickest one. The thickest one is like a pretty much too warm for anything except being like out in the freezing snow or something like that. But in general, heat tech is just very nice to just play to wear underneath. Your playtime is 12 hours. What? How did you play so much? I feel like I was playing a lot. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, okay. Stat was degenning harder than me apparently. I had the what? Excuse me. You're going on Little Rick now? Okay, okay, no worries, Lynn. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice talking to you. It's hard to stop because it just keeps going and going. I feel like I get burnt out after like a few hours. Like, cause I'm just like, I play very like immersed into it, you know? Like I literally will like close the blinds. Like I close like not like I just close the blinds because I just want it to be like dark and like just like focus on the game, you know, not like a bright room. Um and then I like turn off my main kitchen light and I turn on like a darker light and it's like that's how I play. And I usually just go for like if any longer than 3 hours, I'm just like then I don't want to reach a point where I'm like annoyed with that, you know? Because once I reach like 3 hours, I'm kind of like, oh, I have to keep pushing through, and then I'm like, I don't want to force myself to play longer if I don't want to. I just want to enjoy when I play it. So I guess yeah, I think that first day it's hard. It's hard to talk about without being spoilery. Yeah, if you're farther than me, then I know. But it wouldn't mean anything to me if you tell me where you are at that point. I went, yeah. I started doing like, I even did. You guys will be proud of me. I did some side quests because people told me that. The side, obviously, like in the original game too, the side quests had a lot of stories, like the stuff with the mines and stuff like that in the original one. So I was like, well, it's at that point it's like not like just a side quest, it's like also like a side story. So I did every side quest I could find, not every side quest, but like I did the main story ones that I could find. I did like 2 of them in Svartalheim, and I'm in the middle of doing the side quest, like the one after the main quest in Alfheim. Next week going Pokemon full mode. He wasn't, but now you're super excited. Oh, let's go, let's go. I can't lie, I'm not like super hyped about Pokemon, but I'm excited to play it on stream for sure. I'm excited. It's the fun part about Pokemon, with Scarlet and Violet last year, or not Scarlet and Violet, with Shining Pearl last year, you guys know I did not like the game, but it was fun that we were all playing it at the same time, you know, like we were all going through it, so. And it's not like a spoilery game, so it's kind of like seeing people like, oh, I got this Pokemon, I got this shiny, whatever. That's kind of fun that it's like something you can all talk about together. That's what I like. Because with God of War, it's like kind of hard to do that. Like I want to talk about it a little bit, but I would never spoil anything. Just as I said before, I wouldn't spoil anything. But yeah, I've just been. I will talk about spoilers offline. Don't worry. Now that I know that you're ahead of me a stat, I can say stuff without worry. But yeah, I've just been enjoying it a lot. I literally was like, because I'm like so emotionally attached to the first game. Literally as soon as I saw like when the game starts, you see Atreus and he's all grown up. I literally cried. Like I was like, oh my god, I felt like it was my own son. I was like, oh my god, he's so grown up. his voice dropped. What is going on? Even though I saw him in the trailer, I literally saw him in the trailer and I heard him. And I was like, but then as soon as I saw it in game, I just cried. I was like, it feels like it's my own son. And then like there's their relationship. It's like, because after the first game, they're like, he's a bit more fatherly now, right? And like literally, it's not a spoiler. Literally at the very start of the game, like it kind of just shows like how their relationship has evolved. Like Kratos will like put his hand on Atreus' shoulder, which he never did till like the very end of the first game. So that was like really emotional. And then like he first of all calls him Atreus and not boy, then calls him by his actual name. And there's moments where he's like proud of him, which is really, really sweet. The moments like that in the first scene, right? Yeah, son, true, yeah. Like the first like section of the game, or the first scene of the game was like really, really, it's just so emotional, man. And then obviously there's like a really like, yeah, there was like some moments that are emotional for everyone, but for me it was just like every little thing set me off. Yeah, I mean the first game was like that though, when you think about it. There's always like a really epic fight right at the start. So I was kind of expecting it, but then I thought like it just kept going, you know, right? Like I was like this happened and then this happened and then just like, oh my god, who is that? Is that person? And then you're like, oh, like, it was very exciting. Hopefully you've been watching God of War on Twitch. What have you thought about it? Like, do you normally play like story games? Hopefully Ragnarok wins all the awards with Game Awards. Yeah, I'm actually curious. Like I didn't even think about that. I wasn't even thinking about the Game Awards. I totally forgot about it. But then now that I think about it, yeah, there's Elden Ring, way early in the year, and Ragnarok. Now I forgot that they're like both in contest for the Game of the Year award. So I would be curious to see who wins. I obviously didn't play Elden Ring, so I can't really say. But I know it's like obviously super highly regarded, and I haven't finished God of War, so I can't really say. I have no opinion on this. But I think it will be close because at least from what God of War, yeah, like I said, I'm like 9 or so hours into God of War, and if the quality continues, I think it would be up for Game of the Year, or it would be like a very strong candidate. I don't know what else would be a candidate. What else do you guys think would be a candidate for Game of the Year? Elden Ring for sure. God of War for sure. Unless the cutoff was too late. What else even came out? I actually have no idea. Wait, was Pokemon Snap this year? Was it? Was it not last year? What do you think of the hint system? It's very aggressive. I mean, you know I hate puzzles. But sometimes it's like, okay, like I'm literally doing it. Like it would be like, oh, how about we stop the water like this? And I'm like, I'm doing it. Like sometimes I do it, but then sometimes they don't help at all. There's been like 5 times where I'm like, Mimir, hello, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. And then like I literally cannot figure it out. And then like the times where I actually want them to, I want them to backseat me and they are not. But I in general, I like it because I actually don't want to sit there and figure out the puzzle. But they are very quick to give you a hint, you know? Like, literally, like, you're stuck for, like, no. Not even, like, you won't even be stuck. You'll just look at the puzzle and they'll be like, oh, how about you do this? I'm like, wait, I didn't get a chance to try it. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, let's I'm curious what games came out this year. 2022 games. is that like a weird like thing to Google? Oh, Horizon. What do you think Pokemon is up for? Like Pokemon Arceus will be up for Game of the Year? I feel like not, right? Is Pokemon ever up for Game of the Year? Stray. Oh, Stray would definitely be up there, no? Oh, interesting. Oh, no, I think there will be a bunch. I think there's a bunch. There's Stray, there's Tunic. I think Stray will be up. Unless it was just hype on Twitch. I actually have no idea. Give me a number. How are you? We're just talking about Game of the Year. You beat Inazuma? Let's go. What did you think? I would say like the first 2 acts of Inazuma kind of veg. But then the end, wokage, you know? There's also Bayonetta 3, which I don't know. Tiny Tina. Oh, Xenoblade. Oh, there's actually quite a bit. But I don't know what they consider like for like Game of the Year, you know? Because I feel like Game of the Year is like Elden Ring, you know? Like that kind of game. Not necessarily like, for example, Overwatch 2, you know? We could see Tunic getting nominated for some Indie Awards. I feel like Stray would be like... do you think Stray would not be like Game of the Year? Or like up for Game of the Year, I mean. I don't think it's gonna win. I think it's 100% between Elden Ring and God of War. I don't think... Like, but there's gonna be other nominees, right? Also, it's weird that you don't meet all the characters in the main quest. Some of the characters might have not been out yet, right? But you mean Goro during the quest? A little sweet story, but I don't see it for Game of the Year. Oh, okay. I actually didn't watch the whole thing. I just remember it was like super hype on Twitch, but it was probably just on Twitch. I don't know what the quality of Game of the, like, I don't know what the what qualifies, like what the criteria is for Game of the Year. Like, it does have to be like game changing. I guess it has to be like top game of the year. Cookie and Eat. They weren't out yet when the Archon quest happened. They came out after. That's why. Like for example, yeah. They didn't exist. I kind of hate Arceus because we got very underwhelming Sinnoh remakes. No, I don't think it's related. I think you were gonna get underwhelming Sinnoh remakes anyway. I think it's different teams working on it. Because there's no way they made it Arceus like right after. Yeah, I don't know what else would be up for Game of the Year. I actually don't really follow like the awards, right? I just don't really follow award ceremony that much, so I don't really know what they're like. Arceus was really fun. I didn't like Arceus personally, but obviously that's a personal preference. For me, it was way too grindy. It was really annoying, like being like, oh, you gotta go up to the next research rank, and then I was like, not the research rank. You love Arceus? Yeah, I think it was very like people either really liked it or people just thought it was too grindy. And some people like it just depends on whether you can tolerate how grindy it is. And a lot of people can, but I personally could not. But also welcome in protagonist. How are you? Yeah, exactly number. Because released 2 Pokemon games instead of 1, remakes had a very good track record. I guess. Yeah, exactly. Old school Pokemon super grindy. Yeah, I think Horizon will definitely be up. We're talking about Game of the Year candidates. Not that I really care about like the award, because I just like what games I like, but it's an interesting thought experiment. Definitely Horizon, right? But I don't know Horizon was like super well received, but it's like one of those games, no? What if we just get surprised? It's Pokemon. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Game of the Year. I'd be so sad, man. Yeah, I don't know what normally gets. I actually don't know what normally gets nominated. Can I look at the previous ones? 2021 Game of the Year nominees. Yeah. Those are the ones that are like shoe-in protagonists. I'm just running with the rest. 2021 was Resident Evil Village, It Takes Two, Psychonauts 2, Metroid Dread, Deathloop, Ratchet and Clank. Really? Wait, what won? Oh, it was It Takes Two. Okay. I actually don't know then. I actually don't know. Because I don't know some of, I mean, I've heard of most of these games, but now I don't know then. Deathloop was strangely nominated for so many things. That's the one I don't know. Deathloop. What is this? It's a first-person shooter game published by Bethesda. I've literally never heard this. I've heard the name, but sorry, but I actually have no idea what it is. Technically Quake Champions Game of this year. Okay. If Quake Champions wins Game of the Year, Zirconian, I will play Quake with you. I can't think of any other game that'd be Game of the Year. Same. Cause those are like it's just like they have the reputation, right? If that makes sense. Like I didn't even play Elden Ring, but like reputation wise, like the FromSoft games, obviously, God of War, literally, like the original God of War won Game of the Year, and I think Horizon also won Game of the Year, or it was at least close, right? So that's all I can think of as well. But I'm sure they would add a bunch more because the last year there was like a ton of nominees, or like at least like 6 or something. So I'm sure they'll add something else. But I don't think any of those other nominees that we would think of will win. I think it's gonna be Elden Ring or God of War. I can't see Horizon Forbidden West winning. Did Fall Guys come out this year? I don't think it did. It could win like a subcategory, no? It'd be really funny though. I don't think Horizon will either. I don't think it was that well received. Like I watched some like reviews and stuff of it. It didn't seem that great. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't even know when the Game Awards are, so do I really care that much? Not really. Can remakes be game of the year? Because there's also the Last of Us remake. No, okay, that makes sense. I was like, that'd be weird if they won it twice, right? Maybe they have their own category. Oh, they might win like, they might win like accessibility. I could 100% see Naughty Dog. Like Naughty Dog is like, I think objectively the best at accessibility. So I could see them winning that. But I don't know if remakes must be up for that. Because that's like they made the whole accessibility system. That's like new, right? That would be my best guess. Verizon also had an aggressive hint system. Heard lots of complaints about it. What do you think about it? Other than that, same yeah. It would be weird if it won game, like if it would be up for game of the year because it's a remake. I agree. I will eventually finish that game. I have been enjoying it, but I'm just not. I just suck at it, man. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is that? Or sorry, that's what I meant. Like they literally won it last year, or they won it for The Last of Us 2. But I'm not sure if I'm assuming they would be still eligible even if it's a remake. For accessibility, not for game of the year. And welcome in social. How are you? Overwatch 2. I saw that number, but like I feel like it must win some awards, no? Wordle game of the year. It's time. Actually, no, we all have to hope that Genshin wins like best mobile game or best ongoing game like it did last year, because we actually got some primos for that. We got like a good like 1,000 primos or something. So like we should actually hope for that, because for selfish reasons. You can see Splatoon 3 being part of game of the year? Probably, yeah, maybe. Honestly, like with the rest of the games, I feel like we can guess, but I don't think they have a chance of winning. And welcome in, Maestro. How are you? Yeah, we're talking about the games that came out this year and what we think about them. But yeah, speaking of like sequels and stuff and like remakes, like for Genshin, true. With God of War, I was like, it seems like you guys know. You guys know I am not like a combat person. I don't really like combat and like looking into the skill trees and like doing the combat properly. You guys know I just mash the attack button, right? But with God of War, I have been it is really nice, I will say. Like it's like the same, it's like the combat is kind of the same from the first game, but it's like deeper, right? There's more to it. They added a few more mechanics that kind of stack on top of each other, and it makes it really cool. Like for example, you can now, it's a really small change, but it makes a huge, like it adds so much more to the combat. You can just frost up the axe before you attack. So then now it's like every combo you had before with the axe now has a frosted version, right? So that's really, really cool. And you can even throw it as it's frosted. So it's like it adds like a fourth dimension to the game. So that's something I've really been enjoying. And I even do try to use like, there's like God of War is like combos, right? It's like, okay, you do this, you do these 2 buttons, and then like I can do a lot of them, and I do use a lot of them, but some of them are just like too much. You're like press L1 R1 L2 R2 L1 L1 R2, and then you're like, I can't remember that. I can't remember that. So those ones I do not do, but the other ones that are just like just everything chained together, everything's very smooth. Like it's all about like keeping the momentum. So there's like, you add combos from like you roll and then attack. So it doesn't ruin it, like, so when you dodge something, it doesn't ruin the flow of the combat. And it's the same thing with like blocking or parrying. Like you can do combos off that, so it's interesting. You mostly played like $5 to $10 roguelikes this year. I mean, yeah, I'm a big indie game enjoyer, so honestly, like you can get so much value out of like a $10 game. It's so wild. It's your last year on chatting on Twitch, going on hiatus before I start focusing on my studies, and I found your major. Wow, congrats. I hope it goes well. And good luck on your studies. Focus hard. You got this, I believe. And Alpha, thank you so much for the 7 months of Prime. And it's not Merry Christmas. Don't even start. But did you put up your lights? I hope it went well and you didn't fall off the ladder. I am mashing Miju. Genshin Game of the Year. No, no, it cannot be Game of the Year. Miju can actually play Street Fighter 6. Can you just mash buttons in that? I enjoyed chatting with you guys. Much positive vibes. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad. Me too. You're focusing on majoring psychology. Oh, okay. Good luck with that. I know nothing about psychology, so maybe once you study up and come back, you can share some. You can psychoanalyze us. How about that? It's exciting though. I never took a psychology class. I know my friend almost went into it, and she was taking a lot of psychology classes, but I never took it. You put up the lights, no injuries. Let's go. I'm not putting up any light. I mean, you guys know I had like, they're not like Christmas lights, like fairy lights. I usually had them up like all year, but if you guys can see this little box here, and that has my lights and some like painting, or not paintings. It has some like framed pictures, prints that I have not put up yet. I literally haven't put anything on my walls. I'm so late. Like it's been like 3 months or 2 months now since I moved in here. Have not put those up. It's too late. Miju-cology. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about psychology. I do watch Dr. K videos. Does that count? I think it kind of counts, no? God of War skill's gonna help fighting the Ultra boss line. No. It's gonna make me worse because I'm gonna start double tapping X to dodge, and it's not gonna do anything. Also, I recently learned there's a flurry rush rune, like a thing that you can the God of War is so complicated. There's like every there's just you can put all these like features and thingies everywhere. This is a bad way to describe it. I don't even know how to describe it. There's so many ways you can upgrade is what I'm trying to say. And there's so many abilities that you put them in random places. You're put this in your axe handle, and I'm like, what? How can I what an axe handle? Okay. So there is some sort of upgrade. I don't even know they're going. I don't know. I hate. You guys know I hate stuff related to stats and stuff. Okay. I just don't read that stuff, and I can only do it in Genshin. Okay. So in God of War, I just don't know. I just don't like that kind of stuff. It's too complicated. I don't like it. Okay. But yeah, there's one. What I'm trying to say, there's one ability where you can do flurry rushes, basically. But I saw Jacksepticeye pick it up, and I didn't get it. It's somewhere in Alfheim. I have to go find it, and I don't want to. So I'm like, oh, too late now. But I am playing on easy mode, so there's actually no problem at all. I don't even use my shield. I just face tank everything, and he barely takes any damage. My health has never gone below 50%. How's the God of War gameplay going so far? Amazing. I've been loving it so far. It's literally the time of my life. The best game I've played in a while. Gudetama has been me all week. Oh no. I hope you get some time to relax this weekend. You're gonna go for business at first, but nah, I decided to go that field. Which was the right choice though, if you're interested in it. There's a button where it allows you to just press buttons and your character does really cool things. Wait, that's good. It's only during local matches. Ooh, wait, that's how I play Smash. I've played Smash twice, and that's how I play. I just mash every button on the controller, and it does not work because everyone else is good. College you. Okay, true. That's a good one. That's me. I like academics, you know? Skill tree jump scare, welcome in knife. Yeah. No, the skill tree is fine. Because because the God of War skill tree is a lie. You just get everything. It's not really a skill tree, it's just you just unlock stuff as you level up. So it's not really a skill tree where you have to branch off. It's shaped like a tree, but you eventually get everything, so it doesn't actually matter. It's just unlocking new combos as you go along. It sounds like you missed it too. Yeah. It's he was exploring around Alfheim, and I didn't do that. I just went straight. He was find the cave in the desert, and I was got it. I found a cave. I went straight in. But apparently you can explore around in a sandy area. And that's where he found it. He found like a new set of armor as well. And I was like, I didn't get that. But I just made a new set of armor, so I'm like, I don't need that one. I'm just about the drip, you know? I got Kratos like a cool gold set. And okay, this is not a hot take. This is the true take. Anyone who puts Kratos in full plated armor and it's not like because you really need the defense, if you can play without it and you don't, if you put Kratos in full armor that covers his entire chest, what are you doing? That's not his brand. Kratos always just like, you know, you guys have seen him, right? He has that like strap here and just like covers his shoulder. That's his look. You can't take away his look from him. Don't put full armor covering his torso. Don't do it. Yeah, you gotta see the pecs and abs. That's his, like, it's not even like, oh, Kratos is so hot or anything. He's obviously like not really, but like, I mean, if you think he is, that's you do you. But like, it's not about that. It's not about like thirsting over him or anything. It's his brand. He is the god of war. He has to be wearing his signature outfit. You can like, you know, have like variations of that, but it's the full chest armor is not it. Easy mode is for elite gamers. Exactly. I mean, they call it like in God of War, they call it the easy mode is called Give Me a Story, which is like essentially what it is. It's like if you don't want to focus much on combat and you don't want it to be like taking up too much time, that's what I mean. And I'm really appreciative that they have that. Because any more combat and if it took longer, I'll just be really annoyed and I wouldn't be able to get there very far. Potion tanking with Kratos. There's no potions, unfortunately, but there's a bunch of health things on the ground they just pick up. So I like my health never goes below like 90%. Because like I barely take any damage first of all, and I also like they give you like so much health. So just like health here and there. I just kind of leave it there because there's too much. Me do the any percent. I literally am. I am forcing myself to do like the side quest with story. I definitely do, like, because it's just like adding to the story. But I don't do like if I'm like, oh, there's a chest there, or like I'm like too lazy to go get it. I don't mind. I don't mind missing chests. That kind of stuff is okay. His brand is to be thirsted at. I mean, you do you, Knife. The one thing I did notice though in like Kratos, like he's getting real old, you know? Like like when they immediately like close ups of his face, he's like he looks old, he looks tired, he looks like he's not looking his best, I will say. Yeah, he's looking really old, and that's all definitely on purpose, obviously. He's a dad. I heard you can customize Kratos' armor if you like her visuals and still keep best attributes. I can't right now, but maybe later you can. What is that thing called? You guys told me there's a name for it. It's like transfiguration or something. What is it called? There was definitely a name for it. Welcome in, Ricky. How are you? Transmographic. Okay, I was way off. But that's not a real word. That's not a real word. That cannot be a real word, is it? Like, is that in the dictionary kind of word? Welcome back, Lynn. How are you? You bought God of War, still haven't played it yet? That's okay, it's okay. Take your time. They will always be there waiting for you if you want to. But those are really good, like, story games. I will say, you mean like 2018 God of War, right, Alpha? The Last of Us, I'm assuming you mean the remaster. I don't think you have a PS5, do you? The remaster is definitely like still like 2014 gameplay, so do it that way you will. I was not able to play the remaster of The Last of Us because it was just like guys, 2014 game too clunky. I can't do it. But I know a lot of people can, and a lot of people have. I'm just not up with that. You know, I don't like it. How are you today, Ricky? Wait, I need to look up transmogrification. This is not real, right? Yeah, this is not a real word. Transmogrify. Dictionary Cambridge.org. Merriam-Webster.com. To change or alter greatly, often with grotesque or humorous effect. Okay, it's definitely a co-opted word. It's a real word, but not co-opted. Sorry, it's a real word, but it's been co-opted to mean something else. Confirmed. Vocabulary lessons with me too. In the remaster, so they're gonna PS5 soon, hopefully. Yeah, it's up to you. But for me, at least for me, that's a huge roadblock that it has 2014 gameplay. You guys, we've been over this, okay? I know everyone, there's always someone in chat who's trying to convince me to play like an older game. And they're trying to convince me like I get it. Some games still hold up kind of. I get it. But like, it is still my opinion that a game from like 1998 is just overall of less quality than a modern game, okay? I understand that some of these games are very special and they are still fun to play today, but in terms of technology and like what game mechanics and what quality of life and you know all that kind of stuff that you could put into the game was not available back then. Hence, I prefer playing newer games. Eating pretty good. Eating. Oh, hope you're eating something yummy. It was my day off yesterday. I thought I had Pilates, but then I realized it was closed. I was about to leave. I was about to leave, opened it up on Google Maps, and then Google Maps was like, it's closed. And I was like, it said it's closed on Google. So they must have like confirmed that with Google. So I was like, ooh, I should check. So then I called them and they answered. I was like, oh, so it's open, but then they were like, no, we're closed. And I was like, okay. So I changed out of my workout clothes and then I played God of War. Yeah, so we did. I obviously played God of War yesterday, but I also made chocolate chip pancakes, which is very, very exciting. I follow iGumdrop on Instagram, and she kept saying like, guys, I always like she tweeted earlier in the day that she was like, man, I could always do with some nice chocolate chip pancakes. And then she's like, literally like no matter when it is, if you give me chocolate chip pancakes, I will eat it. And I was like, oh, nice tweet, whatever. I didn't think about it. But then later on her Instagram, she posted a picture of chocolate chip pancakes. She's like, oh, my roommate brought me chocolate chip pancakes. It's a tweet. And I was like, oh man, now I want chocolate chip pancakes. And that was like a week ago. But I didn't have the ingredients to make it. I didn't have baking powder or chocolate chips. So then when I went to the store, when I went to pick up God of War, I did my grocery shopping and I got the stuff to make chocolate chip pancakes. So then on Friday, I made them and it was everything I wanted. It was very good. I was kind of unsure how it's going to turn out because I only had cashew milk, which had already vanilla flavor in it. So I was like, ooh, is this going to be like bad? Like what's going to happen? It wasn't like normal milk. You know, and then I was like, but the recipe was like called for vanilla. I just didn't put any vanilla in because I didn't have it. And I just like put less sugar in because I was like, the milk is already kind of sweet. So that but then it turned out fine. I can't even tell that it's cashew milk in there. Cause that was the only thing left at, like when I was going grocery shopping, like there was like all the non-dairy milk was sold out and there was only this like cashew milk. And I was like, I kind of like soy milk, but I'll try. Like, cause I don't really like almond milk cause it just tastes like water to me. The cashew one was fine. It was actually, it's a lot like richer, I guess. It's different. Back in my day, we played Pong. Okay, but Pong still, like stuff like Pong or Tetris, that's like, it's meant to be like that simple. You know, it's like an arcade style game. It's not the same as like, you know, saying like Metal Gear Solid 1 is just as robust as the current. Okay, I guess that's a bad way to compare it because I don't know how well the Metal Gear games aged, but you know what I mean. Give me my Pilates. Yeah. I was like, oh man, I'm an athletic person now. I gotta go my once a week Pilates. That's okay. I'll just go next week. How is God of War? It's amazing. I've been loving it so far. It's my game of the year. It's my game in the last like. Honestly, the last time I enjoyed a game this much was probably. Let me look at the games I have. The last time I got this into a game probably was when I played Breath of the Wild, which was in 2019. Dirty dishwater milk. Yeah, the almond milk is not my favorite. Welcome in, Andu. How are you? How's your weekend going? Metal Gear Solid 1 is so okay. Sorry, I spoke without knowing. Sorry, that's not a good example. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Hitman 1, the original Hitman, versus Hitman Now. Hitman Now has so many mechanics. It's so good to play. Everything is like, it's very, very well designed. Open sandbox, lots of different ways to murder people. In the original Hitman, probably was not like that. I cannot speak. I don't know what it looks like, but like I'm assuming it's just like pew pew. You just it's like a stealth game or something, you know? I just mean like games now, they can have a lot more robust systems. They can have a lot more. They just have more to them, you know? It's hard to generalize for every game, but I think you guys know what I mean, right? Like back in the day, on the hardware that they had, you could only have like one game mechanic, you know? Like it was like this is the game mechanic. This is all we can have, and this is like you know. And then but then now it's like okay, you can have everything, which is not it doesn't always make a great game. There are bad games that are have a lot of game mechanics and they're still bad. But for example, look what God of War can do. Look what Elden Ring can do, etc. Played the original Hitman after the newer versions and it was so dull. Yeah, the newer versions are insane. Hitman is a pew pew game. Yeah, and the new Hitman is like, hey, you can poison them. You can make an exploding golf ball, so when they try to play golf, it explodes and they die. Like, you know, like this is a lot of fun stuff. You recovered enough from surgery that I was able to walk up a hill. Let's go. And you're able to vacuum your floor. Yes. Congrats, Andrew. I'm so glad you're recovering well. I'm glad your walks have diversified. Now you can go up hills. That's really awesome, Andrew. I am very happy to hear that. Literally is nearly a pew pew game. Yeah, right? You guys know. I'm not a pew pew game enjoyer. I'm still trying to figure out the best settings for me for God of War. I turned on a bit more like camera lock on, but now it's like being really annoying. Like now the camera is like zoom zoom zoom, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is not working quite right. Yeah, I need to figure it out. Welcome in, Milgram. Degen Gaming. It's time. I played a lot of games yesterday. Hope you're doing well. What are you playing these days? I was gonna say something about God of War as well. I don't want to say too much about it, obviously, because it's spoilery. But yeah, there's only so much I can say about the gameplay because I'm not that good at talking about that kind of stuff, or I don't really engage with it that much because I play on easy mode and all that. I actually did not know if you were serious with that, Andrew. Did you not consider that when you talk on the phone, there's like a microphone? I was really confused. I was like, I can't tell if you're serious. Like you know when you like call someone, they hear you. You know. Wait, yeah, right, Ricky? You like Vroom Vroom Racer games? Oh, what is your favorite Vroom Vroom Racer game? I'm known to play Mario Kart 7 from time to time, and I'm very, very bad at it. The audio recorder app? Oh yeah, I use that all the time to like sometimes I just don't want like a full-on like I know I have like a nice mic and everything, but sometimes you just don't need that. Like if I'm like practicing singing or something, then I just use my phone. It's just easier. I mean, maybe yes. A lot of people just never make phone calls, so maybe it's just like you just don't think about it. I made a phone call. I was on hold. Yeah, I told you guys, right? I was on hold on Thursday night. I was on hold for 40 minutes. Feels bad. And then when I got through, it was like 2 minutes. I was like, thank you. At least it's an efficient customer support, but like, oh, I waited 40 minutes for this. Try to get all 900 Korok. They're found 660. Oh, good luck, good luck. The most I found is like 100. Welcome in, Otter. How are you? How are you? GG's on the Pantheon. The Pantheon win. I need to. I'll eventually play Hollow Knight. I promise. I literally bought it. I literally bought it on my Switch. Like, I was gonna play it. I was gonna play it on the flight to Europe. But then I ended up just like I ended up being too tired to play it. Like I was like I started. I was like let me just like. I was like, let me play, and then I died like 10 times in the first section. There's like a jump, and I'm really bad at platforming. I'm the prospect of the boss fight excites me, but I'm so bad at platforming. You guys have no idea. Remember I played Mario 3D World and I died 200 times? Like I literally died so many times playing 3D World. It's not even that hard. Which is a problem because in Hollow Knight there's like the shade mechanic. I think you're Otter. I feel like I'm not as graphically inclined as you are because I'm sure I'm sure if I got on my PS5 I would tell the difference, but for me it's fine on Switch, just casually. I had a classic rager in Quake just now. Some guy got mad at me and got so bad. One of his teammates started calling him out for being bad. What happened after? Did he like when his teammate called him out? Did he apologize? Will the karaoke stream be through the phone? Of course, of course. Why would I use my high quality mic to sing into when I could sing into my iPhone? Was the hold music decent? Nah. Nah, it sucked. Wait, sorry, which one, Ricky? I think I don't know what you're asking about. Or you're talking about, wait, sorry, I actually have no idea. I'm not gonna try to guess. Until I moved this summer, I lived where there was no cell reception, so I never used my smartphone except when I was away from home. What? Really? You never had cell reception? Did you live in the middle of nowhere? Huh. Just video? I mean, you could record video too. Either one works. It wasn't about the graphics, it was about the input lag. Oh, is it that bad? I'm not like, I just felt like it'd be nice to play on a plane. The two of them kept going at it all game. I believe the conclusion was that the two of them should duel. What? That's such a weird thing. Wait, are you on voice call? Are they like young? Are they like kids? I'm pretty cracked. Asphalt 9 gamer. Mario Kart Short. Okay, I've never heard of the first one. Although they ported Need for Speed 2012, Most Wanted. Wait, I have like, you just unlocked a memory in my brain. I feel like I played Need for Speed. I don't know when I played it or what I played it on. I just have like a memory of playing it. Like maybe with my brother or something. I can't remember. You live up in the mountains where there's no cell tower? Huh, how was that? I've never lived somewhere like remote. You love playing on keyboard, but I had to get used to Switch. It's definitely worse. And I was asking which Pantheon. Oh, which Pantheon? Oh, okay, you're asking me. I think Otter beat Pantheon 3. Yeah. I mean, I guess, guys, if I start on Switch, I'll never know what I'm missing. I just don't like gaming on my computer. I think we're talking about the I was talking about the Trash Days, like the most recent episode, or not the most recent now, but at the time most recent episode of Trash Days where PewDiePie was on, and they were like divided on like team console versus PC. But I feel like for me it's just like it just depends, you know? It just depends. Like I'm not like adamantly like one side is good, the other side is like unplayable, you know? I just don't care. But it depends on the type of game. But like if I'm playing like Hollow Knight or I'm gonna get like immersed and cozy, I think I'd prefer playing on like a console. There's just certain game mechanics that I found more difficult on my Switch. Huh. I guess I don't really know enough about the gameplay. Like I've watched it, but like I don't know like the mechanics behind it. I'll just try it. I think next time I'm on a plane, I'll boot up some Hollow Knight and try it, because I don't really have another Switch game on my, like a plane game, I guess. Welcome in, John. I'm glad you're having a good weekend. It was on text chat. They may have both been Russian. Oh, okay, okay. Text chat. Wait, you have text chat in like a shooting game that's like fast paced? Isn't that hard? Once I started using the D-pad for moving, I got better. On PlayStation or Switch? I guess you mean PlayStation, huh? Lots of pretty scenery, wild animals, but like living around other humans again. Yeah, that I think I'd be about the same. On PS5, right, right. Moving with the D-pad is like I cannot do it. Like I know like I think like older game controllers, like a lot of times you would play with the D-pad, right? But these days like you only use the analog sticks, right? So like moving around with the D-pad is like so uncomfortable to me. I'm like, why? I just want to like zoom zoom zoom, you know? I don't like it. I'm looking over here because I have a PlayStation controller here, but I just can't imagine like playing with these buttons. I don't like it. When they make you, the only time I've used it is in Uncharted. You can play Crash Bandicoot in Uncharted, and you play with the D-pad, and I'm like, why? I'm like, I can't move. I can't move. What am I doing? But it's not that deep. But that's my experience playing with the D-pad. I don't like it. Maybe just because I have like trauma from like the Switch D-pad being so bad. Imagine if you had to play Hollow Knight and you had to use a Pro Controller D-pad. Is that like the hardest challenge run in the world? That'd be impossible. You'd never go the right way. But yeah, I just use it like usually it's just used for like menuing or something. I think my straw is broken. Oh. I just didn't have it on right. We good. Yeah, I'm trying to get more into the God of War combat, and I'm trying to like read through the skill tree and be like, okay, this is the mechanic. Cause you actually get like a reward if you use the mechanic enough. And I realized that I was literally only using the one where you where you run up to the enemy and you press R1. And I was literally only using that, and I got like I went to use the skill enough, it like levels up, and I was like, oh, I've only been using this skill. Cause like when you use a heavy attack, it's too slow. Like by the time he does the entire animation, he's like, oh, and he like does like the full like heavy attack animation, the enemy's gone. I'm like, you can't do it. Like I don't, maybe I'm just not doing it right, but I'm like, it doesn't work. This morning you finished running your own sheet music for a song. Ooh. And then you found free sheet music. I'm like, no. Oh, I'm sorry. But transcribing is good. There's like a small fly. Go away. There's these like tiny flies in my house, and I think it's because I have these plants. Plants suck, man. Don't have live things in your house. There's like there's these little flies that hang around the plants. I don't know how to get rid of them. Like I guess you could make that like you could make like a dish soap trap for flies, right? And I need to do that. I'm ready to murder all the flies because they're not like because they're so small. It's not even like it's not like gross big flies or anything like that, but it's just like slightly annoying because they're just like kind of hanging around, you know. And I'm just like sitting here and there's like a little fly. Like I just don't like it. What else have I been up to? Yeah, I guess there's Pokemon next week. I need to go back to GameStop. Nothing lives in your house. Yeah. Not even people. If you step a foot in my house, you die. Our Christmas cacti are budding. No. Not even cacti. Get out. There's probably flies on your cacti. You have those same little flies? Have you done the dish soap trap? I need to do that. The cool thing about DualSense is a mini PlayStation symbol spread all over it. Where? Wait, this is the black one though. I have the white one as well, but it's on the couch. My close vision is good. Where are they? Are they hidden? I know the Pro Controller has some writing or something on it, right? This one doesn't. This one literally has nothing on it. I want to say there's nothing on here. The rough surface? Which part is rough? Oh, here? Wait, so it's like an I Spy. What the heck? Is it on the black one too? Oh, it's really small. Wait, I think I see it. Wait, I saw it for a second. Wait, I swear I saw it. Am I losing my mind? Oh, no. I know, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's like the not the PlayStation symbol. The PlayStation, like the square circle X, no? That's what it is, right? It's not the actual, it's not the PS, yeah, the button symbol. It's not the PS. I was like, how could they put the PS one there? So like you would definitely see that. It'd have to be big enough. But I see the rough surface is the square circle X or whatever. I've always wanted, you know those lights that they sell? They have the lights of like the square X circle triangle. And they sell like little LEDs of that one. And it's always sold out. I've always wanted that one. And I know they're really tiny, they're like this big. But I was like, it looks so nice on the shelf behind me. But it's always sold out. I can never get it. Not that I check like super often, but like I've checked like a few times and it's always sold out. Need to pick a Pokemon GameStop Friday too. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm really glad. I know, I understand. Like when people say like, oh, don't pre-order games, I understand like what they mean. Cause like, but I think the difference is like a lot of people have games where like no matter what the game is like, they're gonna play it, right? Like it's like if there's a sequel or like for example a new Pokemon game, like they don't care if it's like bad, right? Like it's like even if everyone was saying the game was bad, it would be like there's some games where you just like would play it, right? You just want to buy it and play it yourself, right? And like in that situation, to think like there's nothing wrong with pre-ordering it. If you're gonna buy it no matter what anyway, and that's already like supporting bad business practices because you're buying like a game that's like of low quality. So like if you're gonna do it anyway, then like you may as well pre-order it, have it like especially if it's a physical one. If it's digital, it does not matter. At least for the physical one, for example, I went to GameStop on Wednesday to pick up God of War, and I was like in line to get it, and someone else came up and they're like, "Oh, do you have God of War for PS5?" And they're like, "We're sold out." And they're like every GameStop is sold out, and I was like, "Oh, I pre-ordered it, thank God." So that like I wouldn't have gotten it, I wouldn't have been able to get it physically if I didn't pre-order it. So in that situation, I'm like, well, now I'm glad I did it, you know? And they were like, "Oh, you have it. You can have it for PS4." But then I'm like, imagine like playing the PS4 version on your PS5. It just feels so bad, you know? I would not want to do that. They said you could like upgrade it afterwards, but I'm like, ooh, like I just want like the full experience. Like if I went out of my way to have a PS5, I may as well get my money's worth for it, you know? They're cool for room setup. Yeah. Those lights are really, really nice. They're just always sold out because everyone else wants them too. Imagine liking Pokemon. Yeah. It's a Stockholm syndrome, I have to say. Like, even if the game is bad, you still buy it, you know? Have some hit and misses with pre-orders, but pre-orders are good in case of high demand. Yeah, like it depends. Like, okay, if there's a game that you're gonna play day one, no matter what, like if there's a game that you're gonna play day one, no matter what, even if people say the game is bad, even if it's buggy, even if it's like a not like disappointing, you know? Then like if you're gonna buy day one anyway, then just pre-order it. Like especially if you think it might go out of stock. So in that situation, it makes sense. And if there's pre-order bonuses, although I will say these days the pre-order bonuses at GameStop kind of garbage. I know in the past they've had some like better ones, but like a lot of the pre-order bonuses these days are very stingy, I will say. I think for Scarlet and Violet, I'm getting like a lanyard. They're like, oh, you get a free Pokemon lanyard. I'm never gonna use that. Who's gonna use that? I'm just gonna throw that away. Come on. There's a high chance of finding a way to enjoy a Pokemon game usually anyway. Exactly. Like with Pokemon, okay. with the mainline Pokemon game, um, it's like, for example, like people were disappointed with Sword and Shield, right? But at its core, it's still a Pokemon game, right? You catch Pokemon, you make a team, you fight gym battles. And that core game mechanic is fun no matter what, right? So if you're a Pokemon fan, like Scarlet and Violet, you will enjoy it. Will it be revolutionary? Probably not. But at its core, you will still enjoy catching Pokemon. You know, like it's like that's always there, right? So it's in that situation, it's probably safe, and you have, but it's kind of like if I wasn't streaming, I don't think I would get it right away. Like I'm buying it because I want to stream it, not necessarily because I want to play it. You resisted buying a Switch just to play Sword and Shield? You're genuinely proud? I mean, there's nothing wrong with buying a Switch to play Sword and Shield, but if you think now that it wouldn't have been worth it, then yeah, it's probably not worth buying a Switch. My next period will probably be Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, exactly. Like a game like, for example, a game like Tears of the Kingdom. Like even if the game comes out day one, and everyone says it's garbage, like they're like, oh man, the game barely works or something, you know? I'm still gonna get it. Like I don't know. I know that's like bad business practice, but some games are just like special and you want to see the sequel, right? You haven't decided if you're getting Scarlet and Violet yet? I mean, you can always wait. Did you enjoy Sword and Shield? I mean, I know you're a right-hand fan, but I don't know if you enjoyed the game overall. You ordered Pokemon Scarlet Violet with the Steel Book. What's a Steel Book? And a figure. Ooh, what's the figure of? Is it of we ordered both? I guess it's both. I'm probably gonna give mine away. Who uses lanyards? Yeah, no one uses lanyards. Like maybe if like someone you have a bunch of keys for work or something and you need to have them like holding on to something. I have not like I use lanyard like for example like at TwitchCon where you have to wear the badge on your neck. In that situation, it's like, okay, you have the lanyard. But like, I would never use it like day to day, you know? Imagine. Oh my god, wait, I got in the elevator with someone once, and they had they had their keys on a lanyard. And in my building, you had to scan your keys to use the elevator. And he was like, the place to scan is like too far down, but it was around his neck. So he was like, oh, let me scan it. And he was like, had to lean down so far. I was like, that's so like, I was like watching him, and I was like, this doesn't seem so convenient. But yeah, don't use lanyards. It's silly. Apart from right hand, it was fair enough. Yeah, I feel that too. For me, it was a bit different. Just because, it was my first Pokemon game, right? So like if I took that out of it, then I think it would just be like, eh. Aside from Leon, obviously. But like, for me, it was like, oh, it was my first time like catching Pokemon and making a team of 6, you know? First time doing gym battles. So for me, that was like special. In my case, I'm not much of a gamer, so getting a new console just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you don't play games, then don't buy console. When I buy inexpensive old consoles, I don't feel bad when I inevitably end up using way less than I expect. Yeah, fair enough. You have your keys on your lanyard, you don't put it around your neck. Yeah. See, I understand using it as like basically a keychain because you can like grab it, right, easily. But like putting it on your neck, it just seems like the most useless thing, you know? Because like most of the time when you like use the key on the door, like for example, my door, the key, I would have to bend down to use the key that was around my neck, you know? It wouldn't work. Steelbook is an extra steel case or a dual pack for a good price. I mean, I can't really like I can't like I'm not like a collector, so I can't really like speak to the price thing. For me, I'm like, oh, $90 already a lot. The figurine is supposedly the starter trio. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just don't collect stuff like that. Like I don't collect like the actual game. Like I buy physical games just not because I like having them on my shelf. That's not the reason. And I don't really collect like I prefer like plushies to figurines, but obviously it's different. I mean, obviously that's like the same thing, just different like aesthetic, you know? Like we're still collecting clutter, but mine is just fluffy and yours is not. And welcome in, Cookie. How are you? We have like a badge or ID. Oh yeah, yeah. We have badges. Yeah, exactly. Badges make sense. Like I said, like if you're at a convention, you have to wear the badge. Lanyard makes sense. Welcome in, Nintendo. I know. That's exactly the problem, Merrick. Like it's so expensive here in Canada, and I think the dual pack is like $200. Like, come on. Um, I cannot be bothered to do that. Um, and you're feeling a bit rough today, so I need a cozy place. Aw, I hope you can relax a bit this weekend, Nintendo. But it's good to see you. Your 2DS XL is the one I made an exception for, and I did end up using that quite a lot, fortunately. That's good. What do you play on it? Because I also have a 2DS XL, and I downloaded some games onto it. I homebrewed it, and I sorry, don't tell Nintendo. I homebrewed it, and I got a few games. So I don't use it super much. Super much. I don't use it a lot. I go to bed now. I don't feel well physically right now. Oh no. Okay, okay. I hope you feel better in the morning, Lynn. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you, and yeah, sleep well. Sleep well. Get a lot of rest. It's expensive to be Canadian. True. Wait, what do you get taxed, Alpha? Like for sales tax? Cause here's 12%. And I know in Alberta it's a bit lower. Cause here's 12. It's always 12. It's so much. It's so expensive. Mostly Pokemon. Oh yeah. I'm not a DS Pokemon game player, so that makes sense though. Vibrate. Yeah, it's so cheap. What the heck? I mean, everything's cheaper there now. Feels bad. Feels bad. I recently had something that was like really expensive in BC. I can't remember what it was. Oh, but my utility bill is very low. Let's go. Even now I've been using my heating. It's still like 30 bucks a month. Pretty cheap. Okay, yeah. See, Nintendo is the kind of person I was talking about who's trying to convince me that the older Pokemon games are better. It's preference. It's preference. Rebecca's 9.5. That's still better than BC. BC's so expensive, man. Why? Oh my gosh. Man, I can't move out of here though. It's the price to pay for somewhere nice, you know? Whatever. We actually present now. Hello, Ricky. I did really like Arceus. I hated Arceus. I feel like it's very subjective. Because the fact that you like Arceus already tells me that we have like opposite tastes in what we like about Pokemon games. Because Arceus did not. I enjoyed no part of Arceus. The only thing I liked was that the Pokemon sleep when you put them out at night, and that's really, really cute. And the outfits were really nice. But the outfits were also nice in Sword and Shield, so I don't know. 12% for all them wildfires? Oh yeah. I mean, they're not like, the wildfires aren't like here. Like, they're not like here in Vancouver. They're more in like rural areas and stuff like that, but we do get the smoke in the summer. They need lots of water. I mean, our electricity bill is cheap because we use hydropower. That's why it's so cheap. Which is good. I don't have to worry about the electricity bill. I'm like, just waste all the energy I want. And my water is free, so I can run the tap as long as I like without extra cost, you know? Which is, I took like the longest shower. Like I've been, it's because it's cold. I just take like really long, really hot showers. And I'm just like, you come out of the shower and you're like cooking. Like you're like, I feel like I just cooked my skin. That's the best way to take a shower. I think it's really bad for you. Like I don't think you're really supposed to do it, but like, sometimes you just want that. I hope Scarlet and Violet will be good. I never know with Pokemon. I just waited with Sun and Moon. Didn't bother with Sword and Shield. I mean, define good. Define good. I don't think it's gonna be like whatever you're expecting from like whatever you're like, oh, this is gonna be like what do you imagine to be like a stellar Pokemon game? Like that's like, let's say like the stellar Pokemon game is 10 out of 10. It's gonna be like at max like 7 out of 10. Like I feel like I can guarantee this, you know? Like they could go to 10 out of 10, but they will stop at 7. You say there isn't fire, but you also say there's smoke. No, because the smoke travels really far. Like we've had smoke from California before. Like the smoke goes so far. So the fire is very far away, but the smoke travels all the way to us. If that makes sense. So like there could be fires in Washington State, and the smoke will reach you. So there is fire, yes, but not in the same location. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Black 2, white 2. Yeah, whatever. I can't really say I haven't played it. And I will not play it. There's no convincing. Can't use logic. Oh, I see. You took a philosophy class. I see. I did too. I took 2 philosophy classes. And it was actually, it's actually kind of good. I don't know about the other philosophies, but the logic classes and philosophies are actually like really good. Like if you've never taken a logic class, like I feel like I recommend that. Cause like, you know, everyone needs logic, no? And it's like, it's very easy. Back from cleaning and adding some lectures to YouTube. Let's go. That sounds very productive. Logic class is very dope. Yeah, that's like a math. That's literally a math degree, you know, or like mathematical proof. It's just like using logic, but like times 100, and then you get. It's really hard. That's all I have to say. It's really hard. That happened in my country a few months ago. We got smoke from a different province. Yeah. The smoke goes so far. It's just one of those things, you know. Mathematics is my weakness. I mean, we all have our strengths and weaknesses, so it is what it is. But yeah, I have a math degree, so can I say mathematics is my weakness? I probably cannot. What is my I don't know what my academic weakness is. What is my what is my worst grade? I mean, my worst grades are still in math, like because math classes just have low grades, like they just have like low averages. But that's not necessarily meaning that it's my weakness. I don't think you could judge it by grades. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the best writer, just because, you know, I feel like it's like a common trope, but like the science kids and the engineering kids just like suck at writing, and like, I mean that just like we just don't focus on like essay writing and stuff in school. But I did okay in my English courses, so I had to take first year English courses. You just learned the word province. Let's go. Yeah, we have provinces in Canada, Ricky. So a lot of Americans don't even know the word province because they're like, is it like a state? And I'm like, yes, it's like a state. It's a state. Here's my problem with modern Pokemon, even Arceus. When you have a year to make a 2D game, you can flesh it out. 3D's gonna have the same amount of time. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone, they're rushed. They're like, there's no, like I think no one is gonna argue that the games are not rushed, and they have to be. Or they don't have to be, but they want them to be because that's how they make money. I think it's just, I feel like it's just like a known fact at this point that like, it's just a known fact at this point that's like, okay, like Pokemon is like a franchise machine. They make most of their money. They make most of their money off merchandise, right? And the games start everything off once a year. And they make the anime around that. The anime is scheduled around that. The merchandise releases are scheduled around that because they make new Pokemon for the new games and they sell merchandise based on that. And they can't delay it. They can't delay it because they have the anime, they have the merchandise, they have movies, they have everything like relying on this, right? Relying on the game to come out once a year. So they're like, it doesn't matter if it's done or not. Just release the game. This is the deadline, you know? And it's not enough time. Like it could be enough time if they had more resources. They don't give more resources because people buy the game anyway. I feel like we talk about this all the time. Like they don't have to make the games better because they still make a ton of money off it, and that's all that matters. You told us about this, Nintendo. You can come up with world building ideas, but plotting and character arcs. I never really tried. Yeah, I never really tried to do that. Aside from like trying to write fan fiction when I was like 13. I don't think I have really, or like even just like writing stuff in school when I was that age. Like I don't think I've ever tried to make like a proper story. Merchandising, like for real. Like that's like, I'm pretty sure it's like most of their money comes from merchandise. It's the same thing with any other franchise. Like Marvel makes most of their money off merchandise and not the actual movies. And I'm assuming like, yeah, like any franchise like that. Make sure a nice video about Gen 5 Pixel style. Yeah, I would love to see that actually. Pretend I didn't yet. We already heard all about it. What do you mean? Oh, is that actually a quote from Spaceballs? Wasn't that movie from like, that movie is pretty old, no? They were like, they already knew the business strategy, didn't they? Yeah, and there's that video I think a lot of people have watched, right? About why Pokemon looks bad. Like, the way they like do like the environments and stuff just makes it look bad. It's just silly. Oh yeah, Star Wars is the same way, exactly. Like, they make most of their money, because there's only so much money you can make off a movie. But if the movie's very popular, you can make a lot of money off the merchandise. Yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess it's, they were already doing that back then, which makes sense. Star Wars has always been like that. Your idea for Pokemon is just Gen 1, but rebalanced. Wait, how? Rebalanced how? I mean, my only experience with Gen 1 is Let's Go, which is not the same thing. What am I trying to say? And, I mean, I guess we all have our own ideas about, like, how to make Pokemon better. I still would like a difficulty setting in Pokemon, because I feel like that would solve a lot of problems that people have. Because like a lot of the older fans, right, think Pokemon's too easy, and Pokemon is quite easy. And like, yes, you can make it harder by doing like a Nuzlocke or like underleveling your Pokemon, but like having a difficulty setting would just be like, all you'd have to do is up some levels, change some teams around, right? Like just change the Pokemon that the gym leaders and champion have. Stuff like that would make it so much easier. And I don't know, just like, I like the quality of life stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's all dependent. Like if they could make, I mean, okay, sorry, that's like mechanically what I want, but I would say like, just to make a better Pokemon game, I would probably add voice acting. I'd probably make a coherent story, first of all. I would make the game more polished. Like in general, I would make the game look nice, you know? Can you imagine the game looking nice? And then like probably just make more ways for people to customize their experience, like a difficulty setting. Maybe like if you could somehow like you know, like Nuzlocks and challenge runs and stuff like that to make that more viable. It would be cool, like for example, like what if you could, like it would be very simple to just be like maybe after you finish the game you could create like opposing teams to fight against, stuff like that. We can kind of just customize your own experience. I don't know. Nerf psychic buff bug. Oh, I can't really speak to that. I don't know my type advantages. Michi's idea for a better Pokemon is a game where Leon is the rival to Professor. It's just Leon. You go into the game, it's only Leon. You're like, why is this town empty? It's like it's just me. It's just us, the two of us. I'm like, oh, okay. Give every NPC after first gym. After first gym? No. That's too much. That's too much. You can have 6 Pokemon teams after the first gym. But yeah, honestly, like, because there is a lot of those Pokemon fans. I'm sure there's some in chat right now who are like, Pokemon's way too easy. Like, the rival needs to have 6 Pokemon. Or I think Hop does. But like, they're like, oh, they're like, even like Leon's way too easy, and etc. And it's like, okay, so they should just add a difficulty setting. Like, instead of, I don't think they should make the game harder. I think they should add like even like just adding like a master mode, for example, like how Breath of the Wild has. Because like some people still want it to be easy. I don't want to grind. I like how the game is now, because I kind of make it harder for myself by avoiding random encounters and stuff like that, and avoiding trainer battles. I do end up underleveled. So like, for me, I'm fine with the one it is now, and I think a lot of kids, I think a lot of people are definitely in a bubble where, obviously, this is normal. Like, all their friends are like their age, right? And all the other Pokemon fans they interact with online are also adults, right? So then like you're kind of in this bubble where it's like, oh, everyone thinks the game is too easy, but there's probably kids out there who play the game without knowing a single type advantage, and they're just like clicking, like they don't really understand, right? Or like they don't fully utilize the whole system. I would assume that like most people who play the game like don't properly use like held items, and I don't think people use berries outside of like more like hardcore play styles, right? So stuff like that, right? And like, so like, if you want to cater to everyone, why not add a setting, right? It would be so simple. Make the final champion Miju. 2/3 of her moves are just potioning. Wait, I actually really want like a mod like with that. Like, if there's a mod where I can customize the team, and then you could just fight against me, and it's just me like spamming potions. They need to figure out how to defeat me. That'd be really funny. If I knew how to mod games and I had the time to do so, I would do that. I would make a Miju mod, and I would like, it would just be like potioning. There would be no random encounters, and the trainers would avoid you. You're trying to fight the trainers, they avoid you. Man, it's a Rocky helmet, Andu. The Rocky helmet. Don't get it wrong. It's the most important item in the game. Yeah, voice acting in Pokemon would be great. I think that would just be like an overall like bonus, You don't mind Pokemon being too easy. Yeah. I don't play Pokemon. Like, you can make it harder if you want to. I understand that, but just like just having that setting there. Yeah, imagine settings. Oh my god, don't even get me started on the earbuds. Oh, okay. Like, Pokemon is so behind like, I think there's always people who defend Pokemon, but like, you cannot objectively defend their settings. Like the setting to turn off the music in the game or adjust the volume is like, you go into Motostoke and you talk to this random guy and he gives you the setting. I'm like, that is so stupid. That is like the worst thing ever in a game. Like, how could you possibly? I can't even. But like, it's so stupid. Like, imagine putting the setting behind. Like, it was like, hey, you want subtitles? You're hearing impaired. You want subtitles? Well, you gotta go talk to a random NPC. Then you get this. Like, the settings should just be there. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. Like, sorry, I just want to know like the process by which that happened in the game. Like, how do you think they made that decision? Like, it's so stupid. Like, I don't know if it's like a relic from like a previous, like an older Pokemon game where it's like But I can't even think of like a technical reason why that would be, right? Like maybe they didn't want it. Okay, okay. Here's my headcanon now. They didn't have time to they didn't have time. No. I have a reason. Is that the first cutscenes of the game leading up to that town, they coded the game in a way where they have to implement it like a volume slider for each part, and they just were like they ran out of time. They started at the end and they tried to do the entire game to add the volume settings, but then in the last part they ran out of time. So they're like, shoot, we can't have volume settings at the beginning of the game because they won't work. And then they added it, like so you could only access it after. Like they coded the game so badly that you cannot adjust. Like it wasn't easy to adjust the volume. It's like there's like a number in the code, but each location is different. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Or I think more likely they just wanted to be like, oh, this will be interactive. We'll encourage people to talk to NPCs. But yeah, that's the most stupid things. And also like the skip cutscenes. Oh my god, the skip cutscenes setting doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. The spaghetti code monster, probably. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Cause like if you didn't have enough time to write, if you were like so crunched on time, you probably wouldn't have enough time to write like proper code. Cause it takes time to like fix stuff. I think Apple innovated always on display lately. And oh, sorry, that's America. That's not a sentence. It's like Apple innovated always on display lately, and yeah, that's not a sentence. You gotta rewrite that. I think you mean like Apple implemented it and then Android always had it. Yeah, I can't even like when you compare like Pokemon is so like even Nintendo in general is just so behind. Like you look at like the games that came out this year. Like you look at like I'm not gonna use a Japanese game. Okay, sorry. Japanese series in general are kind of behind. Like you look at like the settings available in like, for example, God of War, and then you compare it to like any other. Like you compare it to like Japanese series and like all their settings in general, and also especially accessibility settings. They're just I think they're known to just be like completely behind. Like they probably like figured out like subtitle settings like last year, you know, like come on, even something so simple, it's just like they don't have it. So I think it's partly Pokemon and partly just Nintendo and other Japanese studios in general, which is a shame. Because I mean I'm not even disabled. I talk about this, but like I'm not even disabled in any way, but I still utilize the accessibility settings. I love like when I play like God of War, I go in there right away, and I did some settings I just turn on because I just like them, right? Like I mean subtitles in general, it's good. Which I don't think it's really an accessibility setting. In God of War they have the setting. You guys know my favorite setting. You guys know. My favorite accessibility setting from Naughty Dog games is now in God of War. It's the one where you click the analog stick and it shows you which direction to go. Because I am almost pants with directions. So they have that now in God of War, and I looked for it immediately. I was like, there it is! It's here! And I turn on. And it's so useful. It's literally so useful. Pokemon is all subtitles because yeah. Maybe one day we'll get voice acting. They can definitely afford it. They can definitely afford to get the best voice actors in the world. They're probably like, oh, now we need to get them from multiple languages. What are we gonna do? Like, I think they're gonna. Oh, well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think that wouldn't be like too far. Like I don't think it's too unreasonable to expect them to have voice acting one day. But then I'm sure there'll be like a really small subset of Pokemon fans. Like a very very vocal minority that are like, oh, but Pokemon never had voice acting. It's worse now. Like I'm sure there's gonna be some people who do that. But I think in general, I think it'll be a good thing. Welcome in, White Knight Gamer. Your message is always lol. I guess I'm just that funny, huh? This will cut into our endless piles of money. No, we'd actually pay voice actors? Oh no! We can't pay all these voice actors. Yeah, I think it's I don't think it's too much to hope for though. I think it wouldn't be like wild to one day have voice acting in Pokemon. Yeah, yeah. Sword and Shield. The Sword and Shield will be a lot better with voice acting. Like just in general, and it's silly. Go some rest. Okay, okay. Sleep well, Lisa. You said you're tired, so get lots of rest. And I'll talk to you soon. Sleep well. Hearing Piers' footsteps. Yeah. Piers is like, I'm singing, and it's like he doesn't sing. It's so yeah. So that scene was especially awkward. Oh, I totally forgot about it. Oh no. That scene is so bad because there's nothing there. Even Mario. Mario doesn't have voice acting, and they made Pauline sing, and it's the best. It's like the songs that she's singing is like the best. These kids don't read books because they're busy playing our game. Let's make them read in games. Oh, it's about education. It's not about money or being lazy. It was just about educating the kids. Oh, how nice of them. That's so sweet. Oh man. But voice acting adds so much. Like, oh, I wanted to look up the voice actors in God of War. I'm actually really curious because they showed this on Twitter and all that. What am I trying to say? I just met the character that ProZD voices, which is really exciting. Because you hear it and you're like, oh, I mean, it's probably because I know it's him, but like I hear it and I'm like, oh, it's him. It's really exciting. Let's see. God of War. Oh, but if I look, oh, wait, sorry, I wasn't gonna look up the voice actors because there's gonna be a lot of characters I don't know yet. I shouldn't look it up. But for some reason, Tyr sounds really familiar. I mean, let's look up Tyr. He sounds so familiar. Recognize Odin's voice? Wait, who is he? Oh yeah, and Thor too. Yeah, everyone sounds familiar. I need to look them up. Okay, so Tyr is Ben Pendergast. How do I... Oh, I have to click on his name. Okay. Oh, oh god. He was in Hades as Patroclus. He's in Apex Legends as Fuse. Okay, he's not in anything. Never mind. I don't know how I recognized it. He just has a familiar voice, I guess. And Odin. Richard Schiff, yeah, like you just said. He was in West Wing. It doesn't show up. This is only for voice acting, so I think it just. Oh, maybe I should just look up the names like. Ben Prendergast. Okay. Ben Prendergast. IMDb. I'm too scared to look them up. I mean, I keep seeing it on Twitter anyway, so like this character, I'm so happy to announce that I voiced this character. I'm like, I haven't met that character yet, but it's fine. It's not really a big deal to like know that they're in it. He don't mean anything else. Okay, so I'm just kidding. I don't recognize this person. Richard. I've never seen West Wing though, so he wouldn't be some. I don't think I recognize Odin's voice anyway. But maybe he's in something else that I knew. Oh my god, it looks like him. I totally forget that they use their faces. He was a Man of Steel as a doctor. He was in Jurassic Park Lost World as... Oh, that's like the original... That's like the original Jurassic Park. Never mind. Okay. Wait, he's in Black Panther? That came out yesterday? He's the US Secretary of State in Black Panther. Okay, Odin? Let's go. But there's an Odin in MCU as well, which is funny. Yeah, I haven't seen it. He's in. Oh, that's Psych the movie. Just kidding. I've never seen that. I've seen Psych the show, which is very obviously filmed in Vancouver, and it was really annoying every time because they're like, "Oh, we're in." I can't remember where it's supposed to be filmed in, but they're like literally like they'll be like, it's like so like they use like really popular locations in Vancouver. They'll use like a main tourist attraction in Vancouver, and they'll be like, "Oh, we're in California," and I'm like, "You're not in California." and then they had one episode where they went to Vancouver, and then they filmed it in Vancouver, and I was like, well, "You've been filming here this entire time. Why are you like giving it away?" Okay, I don't recognize the person, but the one I did recognize was wait. The one I did recognize. Wait, I want to check Thor. God of War, Ragnarok, Thor. Yeah, and it's like it's Vancouver looks nothing like that. Like I understand when they use it for like just like a random location. It's not really supposed to be like it could pass for it, but it's like not. And it's supposed to be like Santa Monica. It's supposed to be like a beach city. And the shots they show of it is like all the houses are like a Mediterranean style, and I'm like, that's nothing like Vancouver. It's really annoying. Thor is Ryan Hurst. What else is he in? Ryan Hurst. IMDb. This is really hard to look up. I think sometimes their voices just sound familiar and they're not like necessarily. He's in 2000 movie Remember the Titans. I don't know what that is. He's in The Walking Dead as Beta. If you watch The Walking Dead, apparently he's in 20 episodes, so he must have been like a somewhat minor character. Oh, he's in Bates Motel as Chick Hogan. I don't know who that is. I watched the first episode of Bates Motel and it was like way too graphic. I was like, ugh, cannot watch that. He's in a lot. Wait, hold on. Maybe that's why he's familiar. He's in like a lot. He's in SWAT, Paradise City. Bosch. I don't know how to pronounce it. He's in Sons of. Oh, just kidding. That's not it. That's a mini series. Sons of Anarchy TV series. Henry Opie Winston. He's in Law and Order in one episode. Then he's in the animated movie Rango. I did watch that, but I watched it in 2011. So, do I remember him? No. Not at all. Oh, he was in House! Wait. If he's in House, I actually might recognize him. For real. Like, no joke. I watch House so much. What was the episode? Sam McKinley. How am I supposed to find which one he's in? Is it season 4, episode 15? That's the one it links me to. Hold on. 2005. That cannot be season... Alright, what is this? This is not it. I don't know how to find Sam McKinley. Okay, but if he was in House, I've definitely seen him. I love House. Oh my god, he's in so many things. He was in Saving Private Ryan. What? Isn't that like a really famous movie? And The Postman and Remember the Titans and Rules of Engagement. Wow, he's really old, man. He was in Saved by the Bell. Okay. This guy's done like a lot of stuff. So maybe if his voice sounds familiar, then he just like heard him like random places. And he was in 90210. What? Saved by the Bell? Okay. Thor was in Saved by the Bell. Yeah, Thor is really, really good. And the voice suits him so well. Like when I like it just like he sounds like like I at first I was like, oh, like is it gonna be like weird because the MCU really like solidified. They're like, this is Thor, and it kind of like I think it just like changed everyone's perception. But I really like the Thor and Ragnarok. 2011. That's like last year. Yeah, yeah, sure, it's last year. Thor's supposed to be like that. More people found in mythology. Yeah, yeah, right. He's massive. Like it's funny because Kratos in this game looks so short, but I think Kratos is supposed to be really big. Like I think like how tall is Kratos? I think he's supposed to be pretty like he's a big guy, right? Kratos is not small, but there's so many characters that are just like if you watch the trailer, like there's that scene where Tyr stands up and he's like 8 feet tall, you know? And then so just Kratos looks tiny. Um Kratos height. He's supposed to be 6'4". Yeah, but I guess all the gods are just taller than him. Cause like 6'4" is pretty tall. But he just looks tiny. He just looks like a little baby next to everyone. But he's just really strong. And I think even Odin was like around his height too. Like all the gods are just tall, I guess. I guess they're just yeah, but I think the MCU is definitely very liberal with the mythology. So I think God of War is keeping like I mean they're not like completely following it because of like Atreus and stuff like that. Obviously Kratos is not supposed to be there is what I'm trying to say. They're just like following them, yeah. They're Norse gods, so they're tall and blonde. Unlike Kratos, the lowly Greek Spartan. Poor guy. Yeah. Maybe they're all. Where is Norse mythology supposed to be set? It's supposed to be like Norway. Or they just start with the same letters. And it's just like generally in the Nordic area. Okay, Scandinavia in general. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, and all the voice actors are really really good. I just like some of them do sound so familiar, but it's just like everyone just like hard carrying. Like everyone just does such a good job. And I found out recently when I was watching Jacksepticeye's playthrough that Christopher Judge, who plays Kratos, he like broke his leg on set or something. Like he got like really injured on set, so they had to like delay some of the motion capture sequences. I did not know that. And some of the behind the scenes clips are so funny. I didn't know that. Like hearing like I think they're a lot more lenient with letting Christopher Judge like say things in his character voice because with Genshin, the Genshin voice actors are not allowed to say anything that's not one of their lines from the game. They're so strict with that. And like the voice actor for Child, this guy, he will do like singing covers in Child's voice, but he has to like get permission to do it. Like he'd be like, can I sing like this song? And then they'll be like, yeah, sure. But like for the most part, they're not allowed to say anything that's not their lines. But then Christopher Judge, I feel like is a lot more allowed to say whatever he wants because he's been posting like he posts like dad jokes in Kratos' voice on Twitter and stuff leading up to God of War Ragnarok. I don't know, maybe he got permission to do that. I don't know, but yeah, it seems like a lot more lenient. You have to go to bed. Okay. Sleep well, Merrick. Hope you have a good one. More so, Norse mythology was preserved on Iceland. Ooh, where Thor was one of the more important gods, so it's kind of skewed. Yeah. There's a lot of Thor stories. No, he was seems to be the fan favorite. A lot of Thor, a lot of Odin. But yeah, it's I guess I can pick and choose what they want as well. But it's cool that he's in Ragnarok, you know, because he was definitely. But then like it's nice in the last one because they got to focus more on other issues and stuff like that. Maybe Balder will show up in the MCU or something, you know, something exciting. Freya was a bigger deal in mainland Norway. Also, you can have her. She's one of yours. She's one of your people. Enjoy. Not that she's like bad, but you know. What was I gonna say? I had something to say, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, yeah. And then there's a clip of Christopher Judge and Danielle or Daniela who does Freya's voice, and um there's that scene in the original game where she's like, "Oh, like, can you get these flowers from my garden for me?" And he's like, "Really? Like, you want me to get the flowers from the garden? You know?" But like, he doesn't say anything. But then in one of the recording sessions for it, she's like, "Oh, can you get the um like they're like joking around, and she's like, "Oh, can you do this for me?" Um, and then and then and then Christopher Judge is like, "Get the flowers. I'm the effing god of war," and it's so funny. I'll if I find the clip, I'll post it. But it's like just hearing, cause like Kratos never swears. Like all the other characters, like a lot of the other characters swear quite a bit. But like just hearing like Kratos just saying that is so it's really funny. I need to find the clip. Um, but like just hearing it's because it's like it's so fun to hear like those iconic character voices just say something completely out of character. I don't know if you guys do the same thing, but when I'm playing, I'll like I'm like, okay, I am Kratos. Not like I actually am Kratos, but like then they'll like I'll like speak to Atreus as if I'm Kratos, but you just say like weird stuff, you know? You could be like, boy, do this, good job, boy, you know? And but then like it would be fun if you actually said like, 'cause you can joke around all you want to yourself, but I obviously do not have Christopher Judge's voice. I can say whatever I want and pretend, but it's not the same thing as hearing him actually say it. So it'd be really fun if like, for example, like Paimon's voice actor in the game could just like say something crazy, you know? Um, like Koi Dao says really silly stuff, but he's not allowed to do it. Or Koi Dao, who's Albedo's voice actor, always says like really funny stuff, but he's not allowed to say it in Albedo's voice. He can only use his own voice, right? Although I feel like you can blur the line a little bit, you know. But if your voice is if your voice is pretty similar, like you have a kind of a normal voice, like when Matt Berry. I don't know who Matt Berry is. I'm sorry. But yeah, it'd be really. It's funny because like, yeah, like example, Christopher Judge's voice is so deep and like it's very iconic. Hearing him say that kind of stuff is so funny. Um, yeah, it's nice when they can do jokes like that. But Genshin is like they really don't allow that kind of stuff. Like I feel like they get in so much trouble if they like if they swore in their character's voice or something, you know? Which is unfortunate because it would be so funny. Oh, oh, my neck cracks so much. Oh my gosh. I'm in trouble. I'm getting old, guys. Like I said, I'm 24 next month. It's almost exactly 1 month until my birthday. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Actually, I was thinking about this morning. Uh, Chikano asked me early in the stream, or before the stream started, what I was gonna do for my birthday stream, and I was gonna answer when I started the stream, but I got distracted. Um, I was thinking about it. It's not middle age. That's not what we were saying. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure you're older than me. Matt Berry's an actor, voice actor. Not sure if he's been anything you're familiar with. Well, I don't know. I was trying to decide because I have a few options. Um, like Pokemon is gonna be out, so I feel like I could finish it before. Oh wait. So wait, Pokemon. Hold on. Pokemon is next Friday, right? Let me check. I don't trust my own Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yes, it's next Friday. Confirmed. So I have next weekend. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. I have 2 weekends. 3 weekends. How long? How long is like a normal Pokemon game? It's like how long was Sword and Shield? 20 hours? Is it that long? It's not that long, is it? Wait, I'm on my VOD channel right now. I'm gonna check. Go to my VODs. How long did it take me to play Sword and Shield the first time? I have too many playlists. I'm never gonna find it. When did I play Pokemon? Dog Pokemon challenge. Oh, there we go. Pokemon. 12 streams. 12 streams. Oh, it's including DLC. Okay. 5 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. 18 hours. 21. 25. What? 30? Oh my god, wait, I took 40 hours. There's no way. It must, yeah, it probably includes talking. But 40 hours seems like a lot, no? To be fair, I didn't know how to play at all. But there's no way I didn't lose any gym battles or anything like that. I don't know how they would take me that long. So I'm trying to move my chair and I can't. Cause like there's Pokemon Sword and Shield was like, I think it was like a 20-hour game. Why did it take me so long? What is this? Why did it take me so long? I'm like literally looking at all my, I mean I must have like stopped and talked for a very long time. Let me just look up how long to beat Pokemon Sword. 25. Oh, wait, it's actually long. Main story 25.5 hours. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So probably 6 4-hour streams. 6 or 7 4-hour streams. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna finish Pokemon in time. I didn't think it'd be so long. How much time was spent looking at Leon? Okay, if we subtract the 10 hours spent looking at Leon, it probably took me about 30 hours. Well, okay, let's assume that the first day I play Pokemon, like that first weekend, like next weekend, let's assume that I'm gonna spend like 5-hour streams doing it, right? Like let's assume that I'm gonna take my time and play a lot, right? Let's assume. So that's 10 hours that first weekend. And then we'll go 8 hours. And then I could play on the weekdays as well, right? I think I'll play it on Wednesdays as well. Like not on Genshin Day, but on Wednesdays. I mean, even if it's a game I don't like, I will finish it. Okay, there's only a few games I didn't finish. Like you guys know, I was having a bad time playing Shining Pearl, but I did finish it. I finished it. We beat Cynthia. We did it. I wanted to die when we were going through Victory Road, but I finished it. Which one you didn't finish? I didn't finish Pokemon Snap. There's a couple games I didn't finish. I think it was Pokemon Snap. I finished Let's Go. I didn't do the post game in Let's Go or Arceus. Actually in Arceus, I beat Volo. I beat Volo, but I didn't do I didn't beat Giratina afterwards because I was super underleveled. I don't know how I beat Volo, by the way. That was like insane that I beat Volo. But yeah, I did not beat Giratina, but just yeah, Snap. I literally was talking to Alex earlier. I was like, Alex was like, should I get Snap? And I was like, I'll send you mine. Take it. I don't want it. So yeah, I do give away the games I don't like. I gave away Shining Pearl. It's better someone else enjoys it than me never playing it again. Yeah, but is there anyone I didn't finish? No, I think I finished everything else. I think it was just Snap. Snap was just, I just didn't enjoy it. It's just like, I'm sure some people like the more puzzle aspect, but for me it's like so trial and error, and it's super grindy. Speaking of being grindy, why was Pokemon Snap of all games so grindy? If it was more like freedom and just like taking cute Pokemon photos, I would be 100% on board, but they're like, repeat the same level 6 times to get all the things that you need to get to the next one. And it's like really unclear what you need to do to progress as well. So it's like, it was not a fun time. At least for me. I'm sure some people enjoy it. I was just very misguided on what it was what the game was gonna be like. Yeah, I'm so brave. I can't believe I finished a Pokemon game even though I didn't enjoy it. Yeah, so if I play on the week, if I play on Wednesdays as well, I think I'll be able to finish Pokemon. Um, I think I'm gonna do my birthday stream a bit early. My birthday is on a Tuesday. Um, but I'm thinking I can't do the weekend before that, so it'd have to be the weekend before that. So either the 3rd or the 4th, which is like 10 days before, but I don't think it really matters. Um, I'm very much of the the thought. Okay, do you guys have the same thing where it's like I feel like, you know, like say like you can't celebrate your birthday on the day, or you can't get your birthday present on the day or whatever. Like I'm like literally, it's like the day itself does not matter to me. Like I do not care. Like to me it's like, okay, if I celebrate my birthday on like the 12th instead of the 13th, like do I really care? No. It's just a day. So I'm thinking the 3rd or the 4th. To do my birthday stream, and I was considering a few options that you got maybe get your opinion on. Either it depends what Scarlet and Violet's multiplayer is gonna be like. If we could do something fun like a Pokemon battle or something like that, I thought that could be like there is a community games option where I could play games with you guys, but I thought maybe I could save that for like a 2-year anniversary stream, because that's more like, oh, let's all play together because it's like the anniversary of the stream, you know? I feel like it's more community oriented, so I thought I could save it for that, and then that'll give people enough time to like build up any Scarlet and Violet teams that they want to do, finish the game, etc. I thought that'd be a good option, and we can obviously play like marbles or stuff like that. But I feel like I'm kind of done with Among Us. Yeah, I feel like Among Us is not that exciting anymore. And like people don't really play it that much. I think people are more into like Fall Guys and stuff. I'll have to look into that. I literally never played Fall. I don't really understand what you do, but I'll have to see. So I was like, if we don't do a community stream, because I thought maybe for the anniversary stream, because for my last anniversary stream we did a singing stream, but I have been meaning to prepare a set list, and I have not been able to. I've just been a bit busy, and I don't think I can prepare it before the holidays. So that might be something to do in the new year. I think I'll probably celebrate my stream anniversary in the new year, after all the holidays have passed. Because technically, my stream anniversary is my first stream was on the 19th of December, which is 6 days after my birthday, and like right before Christmas as well, which is like really awkward time to celebrate. To do like a special stream because it's such a busy time, right? So I thought maybe I could celebrate that in the new year. I'm just gonna move everything over, you know? And then what am I trying to say? Yeah, and then but then I was like, we could bake a birthday, like by Alpha's example, not eating the whole thing, but we could bake a birthday cake. That could be like a fun birthday stream idea. But I probably want to stream for like quite a long time on my birthday. But maybe a cake would take quite a while, but it's not really like, because like I wouldn't be able to do both baking the cake and like I wouldn't be able to redo the setup here, right? Like everything would be over in the kitchen. So it would really depend on what, like if I wanted to do. I think I told you guys that I want to do like a big thing. Like I did like a big like subathon thing for my birthday, or not a big one, but like I did like a subathon thing for my birthday last year, and I don't think it needs to be like a big thing this year where I stream for like a long time or anything like that. Yeah. Like I feel like if we baked a cake and we decorated it, it would probably take a while, right? So and obviously we'd be like talking and stuff, so it'd probably take a while with that. I think that could be like a good, like, you know. How long does a cake take? If I make like a full birthday cake, I don't know how long that would take. Like I feel like I could fill like 5 hours, no? Like depending on it obviously depends on what kind of cake I make, but like I feel like I could feel like a good 5 hours. Yeah, bake, decorate, 8. 8, exactly. Yeah, you gotta let it cool. That's true. I totally forgot about that. As we learned from your mistakes, no? um, but yeah, definitely have to cool it. Yeah. Yeah, so I think that could be like a nice long birthday stream. I'd be down to do that. I thought that'd be a good idea because I've been doing a lot more cooking streams and stuff recently. So, um, that'd be like a nice fun thing. And we could have like sub incentives and stuff if I wanted. Um, I'll have to come up with some ideas. You should make a practice cake? No, what's the fun in that? Come on. You gotta do it live. And decorating, you take your time. Yeah, I could take as long as I want decorating anyway, so I think it'd be fun. And then we could like maybe vote on how to decorate the cake and stuff. It would be a good time. Yeah, but we need to figure out I need to figure out like what I would want to do. I'm kind of limited with like the stream setup and stuff from the kitchen because I literally like bring my stream deck over and I just have this, so probably can't have too many fancy technology things over there, but I'll figure it out. But I thought that'd be a fun idea because I can't. It would be either that or a community stream because I don't think I have time to prepare songs. I don't even know what we would do if we like played a game. I thought about it because I think last year we included the Breath of the Wild scavenger hunt, but I don't think I'll do that this year because it's like I haven't been playing Breath of the Wild that much this year anyway. So I don't think that would work. The only thing that would be game related, I think, would be Pokemon because it would have just come out, right? So I would have to decide whether we want to do. But sometimes the problem with like when we did the Pokemon battles last time, it wasn't necessarily the most engaging thing, I think, because like, not gonna lie, want to like try hard people come in when you like you're like, oh hey, you can battle me, and it's like not necessarily like people who are like wanting to be part of the community. They're just like, oh, I want to battle some streamer on their stream and just like kick their butt. But it's like I'm like, it's not that serious. Like we're just playing for fun. But sometimes people are like a bit too intense about it. Maybe sweaty, I should say. Or some people will do like stall strats and stuff, which is like really unsportsmanlike, I will say. You know, like it's like we're just having fun. Like don't stall it out, man. It's so annoying. Cause I stall, but only against NPCs, not a real person. What color frosting and flavored cake? No, it wouldn't even be the color frosting. It would be like the full decoration. Like, yeah, we could definitely vote on the type of cake, but I think we're not going only frosting color alpha. Like we can make the cake into like a shape. We can make it. We can draw on it. Like we could do like a whole decoration on the cake. We're going all the way. Welcome back, Chicano. We're just talking about my birthday stream idea, Chicano. Like oh you were asking about it before the stream and I forgot to answer. Because I wanted to discuss it. I was thinking we could bake a birthday cake. What is thoughts? Have it the Mario Kart as well, some random joins and Rex. Exactly. Like there's just people who go. Like I understand they really like the game and they like to go around to streams where they're playing said game and really like they're really good at it. And that's not their fault that they're really good at it, but it can just be kind of annoying. Hey, White Knight Gamer. It can be kind of annoying for the community who just wants to play for fun, right? It's more about like having fun with the community members, but someone comes in and they're like they just really like the game and they want to try hard at it, and that's fine. But it can kind of ruin the experience. And yeah, oh my god, you know what that happened in, which this wasn't bad because it's not like a PvP game, but like words. Have you ever, when we played words on stream that one time, these people were coming in with the words I've never heard of in my life, and they were so good at it. I was like, how are they this good at words on stream? It was insane. Like I think I probably saw the VOD, but they were coming in and they like knew all the words. Like they clearly just go around to words on streams and just like play it over and over, and they're like really good. And I was like, what is going on? And then like the people playing in my chat weren't able to play because they were getting all the words really quickly, and I was like, Oh, I was like, so since then I have not played Words ever again. It's kind of insane. That would be OD. Oh, okay, okay. I'm glad you like the idea because I wasn't sure what else to do for my birthday, right? And I'm probably gonna do it on the 3rd or the 4th. What do you guys think? Because I was thinking, what am I trying to say? I was thinking the 4th, sorry, the 4th is closer to my birthday because it's a Sunday. But then also like Sunday is like people have work the next day, so I was like, should I do it on the 3rd? But then it's like, oh, it's like a whole 10 days before my birthday. I don't know. But maybe I could do like an earlier stream and then promise to stream longer. Holly! Thank you so much for the 15 months. Good morning. Welcome in. Oh my god, I really good to see you. It's been a while. How are things? Are you busy with work? I was just showing off your stickers earlier in the stream. Look, I have them all here. I was showing everyone. Everyone loved them. What was I trying to say? Yeah, I was gonna say. But then I'm like, can I stream? Like, if I start my stream early, because I want everyone to be able to come, like, especially European viewers. Because if I do it Sunday, it might be like late on Sunday, and it might be hard for them to come. But I did my last birthday stream on a Monday, so like, I don't know. Maybe I could stream a bit earlier, but then I'm like, can I stream that long from my kitchen? Like, I'm sort of thinking, like, can I stream like 8 hours from my kitchen? I don't know. I have to get like a chair. I'd have to get like a stool or something that I can sit on. It's been a hot minute since I've been here, but I'm always working or sleep. Yeah, you said you were working like a lot, like long hours and stuff. Ugh, I hope you can relax. European viewers, that's me. Yeah, just for Zirconian, of course. I mean, for you as well, but for everyone else. You're shrine hunting? Why? What are you doing? What you up to? You can people sit in your kitchen. Yeah, I need to get like a stool though, because the chairs I have are like table height, not like you saw my setup in the kitchen. If I sat down, it would be like I'd be like, wait here. I'd be like, hey guys, I'm gonna chat to you from down here. It'll be a bit awkward. They just want all the shrines on this file. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Bored of combat? What? What do you mean bored of combat? You're a casual gamer now. Is that what it is? Felt like being a casual. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to buy a stool. Or should I borrow a stool? I don't have one to borrow. I need like a... How cheap is like a bar stool from IKEA? Because I want, if I'm only gonna use it, I mean, I guess I could use it for every cooking stream going forward. But where would I keep it? Where would I keep it? I don't know. You're back now. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're just talking about what to do for my birthday stream. I'm actually not even I feel like I said this last year because I made like a really big deal out of my birthday stream last year because I was like, guys, we're gonna do the thing. And I was like promoting it a lot. But which it made it seem like I really care about my birthday, but I actually genuinely don't. Like aside from stream, like for celebrating on stream, I don't celebrate my birthday really. Like maybe like I used to live at home, right? So like my mom would make me like a special meal or something. We get like some sort of cake. Not even like a full cake. We just get like probably like slices of cake from somewhere. But yeah. What about making a gingerbread house? But that'd be too fast. And the birthday stream last year was so fun. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Holly. Yeah, but I'm thinking. Oh yeah. You were. I don't know if you heard. I think you came in just after I said, but I'm thinking of doing a birthday cake, or making a birthday cake for my birthday stream this year. Well, I'll have to see if I can fill up the time. And I don't know if I'm gonna stream like earlier and trying to stream like 6 hours, 8 hours, something like that. But that might be hard to do from the kitchen. And welcome in 99. It's going well. It's going well. How are you? How have you been? Thinking Mario 64 remake. I have never played Mario 64. I'm sorry, I don't know how it works. Doesn't have a life system instead of lose coins like Mario Odyssey. Wait, how's that different? You just eat dinner with your family on your birthday. Unfortunately, your boss remembers your birthday. Wait, is that good or bad? Or I mean, you said unfortunately, but like, why is that bad? What do they do? Do they like make a big deal out of it? I'm not like that. Like, I'm not like, oh no, like I can't let people at work know about my birthday because they'll say happy birthday to me. I know some people really hate having the attention on them. One of my coworkers was like that. So then I had to keep it a secret. I was like, oh, okay, I'll pretend not to know your birthday. Yeah, some people don't like having like fuss, or some people really don't like being the center of attention. I obviously don't have that problem. I stream, you know. Um, but for me, I just don't care. Like I'm just like I don't care either way. Like if you want to make a big deal out of it, I'll be like, oh, thank you. Um, but I don't like I'm. It's not like I want to. I wouldn't go out of my way to do it. We gotta get at least one round of marbles in. No, I was thinking we could do community stream for the 2-year anniversary. I was thinking of doing a 2-year anniversary stream in the new year, and then we could do marbles. We could do Pokemon battles, I think, because Scarlet and Violet will have been out for a little bit at that point. But probably just the marbles. Just been on the schoolwork and work grind. I hope that's been going well, 99. The original game had a lives plus game over system. Oh yeah, yeah, that happened to me. That happened to me in 30 World. You do like a full game over, right? And then you have to like go back. Um, did you play piano last time? Yes. So my last 2-year anniversary, my last birthday stream was we did like just like a long, I think it was ended up being 9 hours with some sub incentives, and we did like Breath of the Wild scavenger hunt. We did, what did I do? I did something like in between. I ate pizza without sauce. And then we played a dating sim, I believe. That was like later in the evening, so it was a pretty long stream. Um, yeah, that's a problem though, because if I do the cooking stream in the kitchen, I'm kind of like tied to the kitchen. It would be really hard to move everything back. Um, so I would probably want to stay in the kitchen for the entire stream, and so I don't know if I would do like an 8-hour stream from the kitchen. Like, I mean, do people do that? Would that be so like tired? I guess it would depend if I had other activities to do in the kitchen. Maybe if we thought of other things that I could do while I'm in the kitchen, because I can't play like a game because I won't be like right in front of my PC. Um, so if we think of something else I could do in the kitchen to fill up the time, then maybe, I mean, obviously we're gonna be chatting and stuff. Could probably fill up like 3 hours just from chatting. Um, but if there's, I probably would need something else to do during the time if I wanted to do like a longer stream on my birthday. Let's turn into like a 6-hour, 6-layer cake. Oh no, that's yeah, that'd be difficult. Um, you just don't like having any fuss. Please don't perceive me. Understandable. Yeah, yeah, that's just personal preference. It should be marbles every stream. Just play marbles by yourself, Chicano. Well, what do you like so much about marbles, by the way? I never asked this. Do you just like watching the marbles go down the track, or like I mean, it's really fun. To be fair, it's such a simple concept, but it's really fun. And welcome in, RJ. Why are you confused? You seem very confused. You're not big on like birthday parties. We'll give a small dinner with family and a little cake or cupcakes. Yeah, I haven't had a birthday party since I was a kid. Oh, here's a good question. What kind of birthday parties did you guys have as a kid? I remember popular birthday parties. Laser tag. As we got a bit older, laser tag was very popular. People would do like, their parents would set up like a scavenger hunt. That's always really fun. And then do you guys have those play places? It's like a really big version of it's like a really big version of like a McDonald's play place. It's like a whole building for that. That's really exciting. What other birthday parties did I have? Pool parties. You could have a birthday party at the pool, and at my local rec center, they had like fun games that you could play. Like we played games with like shaving cream and stuff because you could just like wash it off, right? And then we would play like with like non-Newtonian fluid. You know, the one where it's like it's really like you pick it, you try to grab it, and it's like really thick, but then when you're holding it, it's like liquid. I remember stuff like that. Oh, rock climbing. Rock climbing was a good one. I'm trying to think of like places that we had birthday parties. Yeah, rock climbing. Oh, I can't remember. It's been so long. But laser tag was definitely really popular. As we got, I can't remember. I can only remember the ones that we had when we got older. But after a certain age, you kind of just stop having them. Like birthday parties like that. Go karts. Oh, I don't know if we did go karts. I think there just wasn't any nearby. These days, there's a lot more go karting places, but I think back then it was harder. Oh, and then the indoor trampoline places, which apparently are really, really dangerous. So I'm glad it wasn't built until like there's like one here in Vancouver, and it wasn't built till like I was a bit older, like till I was like 15 or something. I remember going there close to when it opened, but yeah. Oh yeah, golfing. Golfing is one. Going to the amusement park also is one. That's really expensive though, to have an amusement park birthday party. Oh, and at the movie theater. Did you guys have the ones at the movie theater? And then there's like a random room in the movie theater where people have their birthday parties. Oh, that's a wild one too. It's hype. What do you mean? Like your commentary? Thank you, thank you. I feel like a sports commentator, you know? I feel like I could do it. We generally had birthdays at people's houses, pin the tail on the donkey. Yeah, we had birthday parties like that as well. Yeah, like I said, I had a friend. I had a friend who would like her parents would go like all out with their birthday parties. She had one where like there was like a set of clues. It was like an Indiana Jones treasure hunt kind of thing where there was like a riddle and then you just solve the riddle and then go to the next location. And then she had one where like it was like they made her house into like a movie theater and they got like a popcorn, like a full popcorn machine and stuff. That was really exciting. Stuff like that. Their parents would go like all out. That's a good one. It was good to be friends with her, you know? Your grandma brought you some treats? Ooh, that sounds yummy. We had roller skating. Oh yeah, we had an ice skating rink because sometimes we would do that as well. So like ice skating, swimming pool, rock climbing, or just like generally at the rec center in general. It could be some fun stuff to do there. Yeah, what else? I'm sure there's a lot of options for fun birthday activities. I haven't been feeling well lately, so that made me really happy. Aw, I'm glad. What kind of treats did you get? Also, I think my winter Animal Crossing playlist ended. I want a holiday playlist though. Animal Crossing music winter mix. I don't want only Animal Crossing music though. Nintendo winter music. Winter Wonderland. This is like too wintry. This is a bit too festive. I'm not quite in the Christmas mood. Smooth and jazzy Nintendo music. It's really quiet. This is Pokemon X and Y, Jubilife City. Can you hear that? Okay, this is kind of nice. Okay, I'll take the jazzy one. I don't want like full on Christmas music. Especially the movies with the big arcade section too. Oh, we don't really have movie theaters like that. Oh, also I remember once I think Chuck E. Cheese was not very popular here in Canada, but I think I went to one Chuck E. Cheese birthday, but it's like a really, really faint memory and I can't remember well. Had some tacos al pastor recently, even though it's super cold right now. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means and how it relates to the temperature. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured. When does Pokemon come out? Next Friday. Pretty sure I went Mackey's for one birthday. Do they do birthday? I guess they would, right? That makes sense. Some like food places do birthdays, right? I meant by I'm back. What? I'm confused. Welcome back, I guess? Wait, what does that have to do with the tacos? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh no! And welcome in Pepsi. How are you? We're on the jazz Pokemon music one. You're the Pokemon game double pack from Pokemon. Oh, yeah, I saw. And then you had like cool pre-order bonuses. That's exciting. Well, sorry. Wait. I understand what that tacos has to do with the temperature. That's what I'm trying to say. Eating good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Wait, I know the song. Oh, this is Lost Woods. Oh, these are jazz covers. Wait, am I gonna get? Wait, I don't know if this is like allowed to play because it's not. This is like actually like people covering it. Let's go with. Sorry, I shouldn't allow this. Nintendo. I'm just gonna go Nintendo music playlist. Let's go Mario Kart music. I'm down for Mario Kart music right now. Energetic. Exciting and motive. Okay, well, what guys? What vibe of Mario Kart music would you like? Would you like Mario Kart music to study / work fast? Energetic Mario Kart music? Exciting and motivational Mario Kart music? Or calm and relaxing Mario Kart music? Or 75 minutes of nostalgic Mario Kart Wii music for studying? What would you guys prefer? Calm and relaxing? It's almost bedtime? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, we should go calm and relaxing. Is this calm and relaxing? I don't know. It seems kind of upbeat. I'll turn it up a little bit so we can all hear. Wait, it's actually good. It's actually good. I like it. This is really good. Okay, we like it. You guys can. This one has like timestamps for the track, so you guys can. I'll let you guys guess the track if you're a Mario Kart fanatic. I'm glad you're doing good though, Pepsi. Since your birthday this month, you get a gift from a center too. What did you get? What'd you get? I've never been on my birthday month. Feels bad. Something calm or relaxing. Okay. We got the calm and relaxing. It's an hour plus past bedtime? Oh no, you're degenning. Wait, how was your overall? How was your week off work? Was it relaxing? I'm so jealous. I don't get a week off work for a while. They send you code for special birthday Pokemon. What's a birthday Pokemon? In the game? And a pop-up birthday card. Oh, it's really cute. Your birthday is next month on a day. My birthday is next month on a day as well. My birthday is in 1 month and 1 day. Whenever I listen to lo-fi music, I just study. I'm not a lo-fi enjoyer. Like, it's fine to listen to. I'm just like, I don't go out of my way to seek it out. We had a pretty lazy week because I did work out most days. Nice. I was going to work out, but my Pilates was closed. Like I said, did not happen. These are the 1 month and 0 days. Let's go. There's a lot of people with the birthdays in this time. Like Chikano's is really close as well. Elisa's is also really close. Like I think like now like 5 of us or so have birthdays in this like within the span of a week. It's really crazy. I don't know why. I think Chris is like the 16th. It's a lot of December birthdays. Yeah, a lot of Sagittarius. Wait, when does Sagittarius end? I literally don't know the thing. It's like it encompasses a couple months, no? There's a lot of we all have the same personality apparently. It's a Chansey. Ooh, a birthday Chansey. But they could give you the one that's like a birthday, like a cake, you know? Like what the heck is it called? What the heck is it called? You know, the one that turns into a big cake that Opal has. It's not called that. You guys know the one. Alchemy, that's the one. It has nothing to do with sweet. I was just making it up. Is it Sherbetland? No, it's Frappe Snowland. Obviously something completely different. I don't know what that means. Okay. Wait, I need a quick therapy. Instead of this Mario Kart music, you may have Mallow Mart. You know the most annoying thing about having a band-aid is that you like when you wash your hands, you have to like take it off. And I wash my hands so much. So I'm not a band-aid user. I think I'm just gonna take it off and leave it. As long as it's not completely bleeding. No, I don't think it is. There's no way. Okay. Quick BRB. Enjoy the Mallow Mart, and then we'll come back to Frappe Snowland. And welcome in Sassy. Sorry, I'm just doing a quick BRB. I'll be right back. Okay. 3. No, sorry. I don't know why I was about to time. I was like 3, 2, 1, go, run. No. I'm gonna just go casually. Okay. Enjoy Mallow Mart. Okay, I'm back. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed the Mallow Mart. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Did anyone have any Did anyone have any weekend plans? It'd be sick to drive to Mallow Mart. I mean, you could listen to like you have YouTube Music, right? There's like the 4-hour Mallow Mart loop. You could listen to that. It's kind of it's really good. You were just vibing? Yeah, that song is something different, you know? It's so good. Welcome back. Thank you. It's my favorite lip balm. If I run out, I need to buy it again. And I'm very sad because it's actually kind of expensive. And I'm like, but I guess it lasts a while, no? Like how do you ever, like, it's very rare that you make it to the end of the lip balm, you know? Like I had one where you twist it out, you know? And that one, once I reached the end, I was like, oh my god, I reached the end of the lip balm. But this one, I feel like it would be, you wouldn't lose it as easily. It's like a different format. Format, is that the right word? The different packaging is what I'm trying to say. And I took off my band-aid. I am not bleeding anymore. We good. Be careful around unfinished wood, I guess. What is the right term for, like, you know, the edges are like smoothed out? You know, it's very dangerous. Don't be like a carpenter. Be careful. That's why they wear gloves. I'm not really doing anything this weekend. I just like blocked off like pretty much all my time just to play God of War. So I'm not playing today unless I usually get home. I'm going to my mom's house after, like I normally do on Saturday. I don't think I can play when I get back because I usually get back fairly late. I need to wash my hair. So maybe today is my day off, which feels bad. You heard it here, folks. Don't do carpentry. Yeah, carpentry is dangerous. You're gonna die. What about Bolston though? I don't think he's a carpenter. They have a sledgehammer. They don't have an axe. Where's the stuff? Go to your mom's to collect. No, my mom is not cooking today. She told me to pick up food. She was like, "I'll buy the food. Can you pick it up?" Because where I grew up and like around my neighborhood, there's not like that much. There's not that many good restaurants. But where I live now, there's like more because I'm more in like in the city, I guess. So then she was like, I really want to eat at that Chinese restaurant near your house. And then I was like, oh, okay, fine. So I had to go get the food. I had to bring the food. I'm supplying the food. But I think there's going to be like leftovers. So I think I could bring some. But usually I come home from my mom. I almost said mouse. I was trying to say mom's house. When I come home from my mom's house, I usually bring a ton of food. But I'm sure she'll have other stuff for me to bring home, you know? And welcome in Ilk. How are you? I'm a city girl. Not as much as not as city as you, Holly. Tokyo pretty big. City slicker. What does that even mean? What's a slicker? What am I doing? Like, am I slipping around? I don't know what that means. I kind of understand it, you know? I feel like they would say that in like Animal Crossing, but I don't know what it means. You're tired as F. You just got off work and now must do assignments for classes. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I think I was trying to. I'm probably gonna go to Japan. Speaking of Tokyo, I'm probably gonna go to Japan. Early April is what I'm thinking. And I will definitely be stopping by Tokyo on the way home. I gotta see Holly, of course. I was promised karaoke. I'm ready. Karaoke. I'm ready. You don't live too central. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Imagine, like, I guess people just live, like, imagine just living in, like, the middle of Shibuya. Like, that'd just be so annoying. We're gonna karaoke? Okay, I'm ready. What even, like, is there to... I guess there's, like, a ton of songs. No. I want to hear Holly sing. I know Holly has a good voice. I haven't properly heard it before. We're gonna Tokyo. Wait, will your boyfriend come and sing Twice songs? I want to see. You're going to Tokyo in 2 years, so I'm hyped on saving my money. Ooh, good luck. 2 years, you got this. We thought about living in Ikebukuro. Oh, Ikebukuro is more like a financial area, right? But it's still like really busy. I can't imagine living in so cramped quarters. Like I like not being able to hear my neighbors, except when they're fighting. Remember my neighbors were fighting? They fought the following weekend as well, but they have not been fighting this weekend. So I think maybe they made up or someone died. I don't know. As far as I can tell, no one died because there was no police came into the building. So we good. If you were able to choose where to live in Japan, where would it be? Me? I personally don't want to live in Japan, but if I had to choose, I would obviously live in my mom's. Actually, I wouldn't even live in my mom's hometown because it's so small. And there's not much to do, so it'd be kind of boring for me. I'd probably live close enough. I'd probably live closer to Fukuoka, which is the big city in Kyushu. He claims to not be a big fan, but he knows the words to Twice and Blackpink songs. Oh wait, he needs to come and do karaoke Twice and Blackpink with me. I'm ready. Tell him to learn the Japanese versions. Wait, if he knows the words. Wait, if he knows the words. Does he know the words to the Korean or the Japanese? There was no loud thud of a body hitting the floor. There's thuds here and there, but I don't think it was a body thud. I think it was like slamming doors. Imagine running into PewDiePie. I would not want to bother. Like PewDiePie is not someone I would want to bother. Because he was saying that like one of the reasons he likes living in Japan is that people don't bother him. Right? Because like when he lived in the UK, people would just like be coming up to him all the time. And him and Marcia are like happy that no one's coming up. But if he was with his dog, one exception. If he was with his dog, Maya, I would be like, my name is Maya. And I would want to meet the dog more than Felix himself. Because their dog is the same name as me. I have to meet it. You live not Tokyo? Where would you live, Holly, if you could choose? Like in Japan, I mean. Live in Hokkaido and eat snow. Okay, if you lived in Hokkaido, the food would be amazing, but the food is pretty good everywhere else in Japan as well. So it wouldn't be too much of a sacrifice to not live in Hokkaido. The Japanese ones. Oh wait, me too. Wait, I know the words to a lot of Twice Japanese songs this time. Maya means Maya. No, I've actually met dogs. Like, I've been to like the dog park and then someone will have a dog named Maya and I'm like, that's my name! And then it's always very exciting. Did Lin meet Luca? No. No. Feel like you'd struggle in Japan? It would be really hard to be vegan in Japan. Like, maybe easier in Tokyo, but anywhere else in Japan. If you went to where my mom lives, where my mom is from, you would, like, it would be impossible to go to a restaurant. And even just like there's no vegan alternatives, right? Aside from stuff like tofu. But you would never find like, there's like soy milk, I think. But you'd never find like vegan alternatives for things. A couple of my coworkers are vegan and they have to buy a lot of import goods. Yeah, it'd be so hard being vegan in Japan. All my friends, everyone I know, I know some Japanese Canadian people who are vegetarian or vegan, and when they go to Japan, they're just like, screw it. Like I'm just not gonna like follow that. So they'll eat meat or meat products, or at least be pescatarian when they go to Japan. Because it's like, especially if you're going and like staying with family and stuff, like you can't really, like I wouldn't be able to go and like stay with my grandma and then like ask her to go like so far out of her way to make vegan food for me. Like I don't think she would be even able to. So in situations like that, like we have a family friend where they went and visited their grandparents, and it's like she's vegan normally, but she went pescatarian when she went to Japan because it's just impossible. Yeah, and they would, older people definitely would not understand it. Being vegetarian as much, I don't eat meat much, but when I go somewhere, the choice isn't really available. Exactly. It's just not as much of a thing in Japan. But speaking of dog names, also, did you know that Maya is one of the top popular dog names? So it's actually not that uncommon for me to meet dogs named Maya, and it's like it's such an honor. Like I'm so happy every time I meet a dog with my name. So it's very exciting. I haven't been meeting a lot of dogs these days though, because I don't really go outside, you know. But it's still, if I saw, I'm not the kind of person. I'm not the kind of person that's like, if I saw a celebrity, I would want to say hi to them because I feel like I don't want to bother them, because I think like, if I was them, I would not want to be bothered all, especially like someone like PewDiePie. Like I wouldn't want to bother them, and I feel like it'd be really annoying. Even if you're very polite, I think it's really annoying to them. But yeah, it just depends. You don't feel like it cheapens your name? No, what do you mean for a dog? I would be it makes it better. What do you mean? It's better a dog has it than a human who does awful things. Dogs are wholesome. They only love. You gonna meet a dog with your name? Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever made a dog named Holly. If I get a pet, you'll name him my. Oh, thank you. What will it be though? Will it be like a fish? Actually, I'm down either way. It could be anything. Wait, didn't you want a cat? There's a car YouTuber I like who lives in Japan, and Japanese people ask if he's PewDiePie. What? Wait, what does he look like? Can you tell me their name? I want to see if he actually looks like him, or if he's just like some white guy like that is like slightly like looks like PewDiePie, and then he's like holding a camera and they're like, oh my god, it's PewDiePie. Wait, you can't have a pet egg. What do you mean? Actually, that's fine. He's probably just some white guy who doesn't look much like PewDiePie at all, but they can't tell the difference. Samet? Okay, let me look him up. That he's just a random white guy. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he looks nothing like PewDiePie. Wait, let me... Oh, this photo's so blurry! Give me a better photo. Oh my god, this is not his face. He looks nothing like PewDiePie. Oh no, that's so funny. That's like such a Japanese thing. Yeah, I saw the photo of him with pink hair, but it's really blurry. Oh my god, they look nothing alike. That's the most Japanese thing I've ever. That's so funny. The only big celebrities I've ever seen were Elvis. Oh, the what does the fox say, guys? And they're at the airport at 6 a.m. They're eating breakfast next to me. That's funny. You love Japanese? Yeah, sometimes it's really funny. Like when you watch like Japanese like news shows and stuff like that, like sometimes when they talk about foreigners, sometimes it's so funny. Like sometimes the things they say, I'm like, what are you even like? You just gotta watch it and see. Like if you ever watch like a news special on like some like foreign country, they just like treat it as if it's like animals in a zoo or something. It's so weird. Yeah, I haven't seen that many. Yeah, I would not the type to bother a celebrity unless I'm like, actually no. They would have to be like real, like either not that famous to the point where people are always coming up to them. Like in that situation, I would be fine. Like if I know that they're not always being bothered, then it's okay. Like a smaller celebrity or like maybe a streamer, people like that. I think that would be okay. But not like PewDiePie, for example. Yeah. The only person I met is one of the actresses. What's her name? I don't even know her name. I didn't really like stop or anything because I was working at I was working at Starbucks and she came in. Father the influencer. Don't call me an influencer. Excuse me. You would run in the other direction. No way. You would definitely say hi to me. What would you do if you just saw me walking around Norway? You'd be like, what are you doing here? Why are you here? There's no way you wouldn't come up to me. You gotta come to TwitchCon. And then you can actually see me in person. But yeah, if it was like someone smaller, I think I would probably maybe say hi to them. It really depends. Usually I'm like too nervous. I'm like, oh, I don't want to bother them. It's like at TwitchCon, for example, there's like like literally like we just look behind you, it's like Lily Pichu, you know? It's just like really big streamers just everywhere. They're like, oh, look, there's I literally walk past like Sekuno. Meet you randomly in Neuro. You don't know where I am. Maybe I'm just going around. I've probably seen so many famous people in Tokyo. I just don't know who they are. Okay, but to be fair, in Japan, there's so many like random comedians that are like celebrities. There's so many of them. And they're not all like extremely popular or like rich and famous, you know? They're just like on TV here and there. So they're like technically celebrities, but they're not like really, really big celebrities or anything like that. There's a lot of people like that. Oh, wait, Holly. Wait, sorry. Random question. Have you watched Terrace House? I started trying to watch it and I just like couldn't. You would legitimately think it's just someone who looks like you. Yeah, that'd be really alarming. If I just like went to Norway and I didn't tell you. I'd be like, I talk to you like every day and I'm like, I just never tell you that I'm going to your country. Your friend is a comedian, he's doing a big event, so he's kind of what? Oh, let's go. Yeah, there's so many comedians in Japan though. It's such a different culture to hear. Like comedians are like really big. Lauren Tsai is from Terrace House. I don't know who that is. What's the Hawaii one for Lauren Tsai? Wait, who's Lauren Tsai? Is she the snowboarder? No, right? A model and art. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. Yeah, I started watching. I was like, oh, let me just start from the beginning because I wanted to watch a show, to improve my vocabulary, and I was like, oh, okay, because like it can't be like anime, right? Because it's not the right way to pick up more vocabulary because I'm just gonna learn weird things. But like, so I was like, oh, Terrace House is perfect. They're having natural conversation. They're like just everyday people having conversation. So I was like, oh, perfect. The first one is so like the one of the guys is so sexist, and I'm like, I cannot. I looked it up because I was like, there's no way that it's always like this, and people were like, oh yeah, that guy. I promise it gets better. That guy isn't there later, so we just yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that guy. And I was like, oh, they're like, but he was so bad. Like, it's the first one that's on Netflix, so the 2016, I think. Um, and and um, and the guy was like, so it's Terrace House. If you guys don't know, it's like they get 3 guys, 3 girls, and they live in a house together, right? And it's supposed to be like romance ensued, you know, etc., or like friendships, romance, etc. And then one of the guys is like, um, they literally like they're like all exploring the house, and then the one guy is like, oh, I get, like they're in the kitchen, they're like, oh, I guess the girls will be using this a lot, and everyone's like, what? And then after, when they're like deciding on food, they're like, okay, well, I guess we can leave the cooking to the woman then. And then everyone's like, no. No, you can't. And I was like, oh, what am I watching? And then like later on, they're like, there's a pool in the house, and they're like, let's use the pool. And then like, obviously the same guy starts talking about like, oh, let's see which girl looks better in their bikini, and I'm like, oh, this guy. So I'm like, I don't think I can watch this season. I need to watch it. I think I just need to. I'll watch the Hawaii one. How about that? I cannot watch the one I was watching right now. The Tokyo one. Ooh, that's not it. It's not it. Even if that guy gets like voted off or whatever, I cannot handle one more. I can't even handle like half another 10 minutes with that guy. He's terrible. I hope he doesn't end up dating any of the girls. She's a model and artist. She's the same mix as Tim. A weird way to say it. I don't think it's relevant. The Hawaii, okay, the Hawaii one's not bad. Yeah, I don't know who it is either, Zirconian, but yeah, I'll watch the Hawaii one. The Tokyo one. So yeah, I do not recommend. I know it goes on for like a really long time, and people are like, oh yeah, it gets better, but like I cannot even handle the first part. So like, it's like, ew, it's yeah, that guy. And to be fair though, I have not. I obviously like don't interact much with like native Japanese people aside from my family. I obviously don't have like friends in Japan or anything like that because they don't. The only people my age I really interact with are if I'm hanging out with them, like with my cousin's friends or something like that. So obviously I'll chill. But the one time, I will say I was doing an internship, like a tech internship, and there was like a handful of Japanese people in the office, and they were like, oh, let's have lunch every week. So I was like joining them for lunch every week, and there was 2 other interns who were Japanese from Japan, who were my age, and like they just were like the vibe of like the way they would talk about like I think they both had girlfriends, and like, but like even then, the way they would talk about both their girlfriends and just like other women in general was just like kind of off. Like I don't like, and then like, and I know it's like it's somewhat a cultural thing as well because in Japan is not obviously as progressive as they are here. Yeah, and sometimes when they would talk about women, like it's even in front of me, I was like, I'm right here, like I'm hearing you say stuff, and I'm like, that's so like some of the stuff they're saying is so sus. Like I'm like, it was just weird. I was like, I don't like these people because they were like really nice otherwise, but then they would say one thing, I'm like, oh god, no. Yeah, it's just weird. And then I was like, and then I went the hairdresser I go to now is like a guy, but like I went once to a different hair salon, and the hairdresser was like a Japanese woman, like a bit older than me. And then she was like, she told me to never date a Japanese guy. I was like, what? And she was like, oh yeah, they're all really like misogynistic. I know she was obviously generalizing, because obviously it's not like every single person, but like, I think it's a lot of it's like a cultural thing as well, because it's just like not as progressive. A lot of people like prescribe to like gender roles a bit more, I would say. So it's definitely not the best. And especially like even with like my family members who are obviously older, so it's like a different generation as well. So it's even worse with them. They kind of had that vibe too, where it's like, oh, okay, like my wife will do all the cooking and cleaning, etc. So it's a yeah. So when you get like that when you're watching Terrace House and you get a little bit of like insight into that, it's really like jarring, and it's like really weird to see, because like obviously I'm a bit more. I've seen a lot more of like the Japanese culture and stuff, because you know my family's there and all that, but like there's only so much I see, because I don't talk to I don't generally talk to people in my age, and like have kind of like a friend relationship with other Japanese people. So seeing that was like a bit questionable. And I'm like, I can't watch this, but I'll try the Hawaii one, because I really want to watch something that will increase my vocabulary. And I was trying to find a J-drama, and the J-drama selection is so bad. There's like 1 million K-dramas, and there's like 5 J-dramas, and they all look like garbage. So I'm like, I don't want to watch those either. So I tried to find something, and I was like, Terrace House, a good example, because everyone was freaking out about Terrace House. Everyone was like, have you watched Terrace House? Did you watch, like all my friends were, like everyone I knew who was Japanese was like asking me about Terrace House. And I'm like, I didn't watch it. I'm sorry, I don't watch reality shows. But I thought it was okay. No one told me that they were misogynistic. But I'm assuming not all of them are. And welcome in, Blueberry. How are you? I'm gonna grab some dinner. Okay. Enjoy your dinner, Alpha. I need to go pick up my dinner soon as well. Not that soon. It's still 3:30. J-dramas are okay. I just force. I mean, some are good. Some are good. What popular ones have you watched? I watched a few growing up. I'm currently watching It's Okay Not to Be Okay. Oh yeah. But it's a K-drama. It's not the same thing. I watch K-dramas here and there. But I mean, they also, okay, to be fair, K-dramas also have that problem, because there is a lot of like weird, like they're like, oh, look how handsome, look how hot this guy is when he's like disrespecting this girl's boundaries. I'm like, no, that's not good. This is bad. So you have to like look past a lot of that stuff. There's a lot of really questionable dynamics between the man and the woman. So for me, it's like harder to find a K-drama that I really like, or one that I can overlook those things, because a lot of them do have it still, even now. I know rats eat blueberries. A lot of things eat blueberries. What do you mean, blueberry? Literally everything eats blueberries. What's for dinner? My mom wants me to pick up some Chinese food. Welcome in, Timmy. How are you? You're watching comedy recently. What kind of comedy? Like manzai? Like stand-up comedy? If you can understand manzai, Holly, you can pass N1. Those people talk at the speed of light. K-drama makes me feel emotional. Oh yeah. There's a lot of really, really good K-dramas. The bar is very high. I'm just saying that there are some or quite a few K-dramas have very like questionable themes and the way they interact with each other, but there's also a lot of really good ones. And there's some who are really good even despite that. Like you can look past it, you know? I have a TikTok to show me about K-drama. Okay. I don't have TikTok, but I think I can watch it without it, right? Look at it, stop being a zoomer. Here I am, becoming middle-aged. I didn't watch a lot of K-drama, but one I really appreciated is called Startup. Oh yeah, that's a popular one. I haven't watched that one yet. I need to get around to it. I've just been kind of... K-dramas take up a lot of time because you have to sit there and read the subtitles, you know? Can't be the back, can't be the, can't just believe in the background. Chinese food in Canada, yeah. There's a good Chinese restaurant. My mom really wants to eat it, so I'm like, she's like, pick it up for me. It's doing great. I might not be here for long. I have things to do. Oh, okay, no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. I think it's called Documental. I think it's on Netflix. It's a bunch of comedians stuck in a room. They try to make each other laugh, but their rules are they can't laugh. Like Silent Library. Right. Oh my God, was Silent Library a Canadian show? Or was it just like, because I feel like a lot of people don't know. I thought it was a Canadian show. It was with the emotion and stuff, but they give nice info about startup world in Korea. I don't know if I would trust a drama to accurately portray a business thing, but yeah, I know what you mean. Well, you watched Silent Library too? Wait, did it make it all the way to North? Wait, I feel like a lot of Americans don't. Wait, okay, maybe I'm just I just don't know what people know about Silent Library. What's that popular? For some reason, I thought it was Canadian. I don't think Documental is on Canadian Netflix though. You probably have a lot more Japanese selection on Japanese Netflix. If only I had a VPN, huh? Let me look it up. Documental. No! I don't have it. Sorry. I remember seeing it on YouTube back in the Stone Age. Yeah, I remember Justin Bieber went on it. I remember that episode. Sure it's not 100% accurate, but it has some real stuff at least. Yeah. I mean, dramas are just for entertainment. It was on TV in the US. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was just a Canadian thing, but maybe not. Maybe you were so close to the border. They're like, oh yeah, I can reach here. You saw the Japanese one. But you saw the Japanese one too? Wait, so is it on your Netflix as well? Why don't I have it? I have like no Japanese shows on Netflix. It makes me so sad. I want to watch more. Chris, welcome in. How are you? I went to a wedding and it was so bad. What, are you going to the wedding to be entertained? What do you mean bad? Did something happen? Did they do a Miju in The Sims and leave the other person at the altar? You saw the Japanese one on YouTube back in the... Oh, is it that old? I thought it was like a recent show that Holly was talking about, but maybe not. Been a while. You're doing good. Just gaming the whole day. Ooh, what are you gaming? I'm guessing you're gonna be gaming pretty hard when Friday comes along. The sim stream, yeah. That was an intense sim stream. The music is alright, but it was so high. I spent more time in the hall than in the wedding room. Oh, I thought you meant like you left during the ceremony. I was like, aren't you going there to like support the people getting married, not like for like a good show? But that makes sense. You left during the reception. That makes sense. I've been playing Pokemon Unite. Oh, I have not gone into Unite. I've been playing good old League of Legends. I've gone full. I went past the beginner MOBA and I went straight into League of Legends. I'm very bad at it. But I like playing it on my phone as well. And no wedding drama, unfortunately. That would have been exciting. I mean, not good for the people having the wedding, but like at least it would be exciting for us. I've never really been to like a proper wedding, but at this point I don't really want to. Like when I was younger, I was like, ooh, it would be exciting to go to a wedding. But now I'm like, what's the point, man? What's the point of the wedding? I'm kind of at the point where, okay, every time I talk to my grandpa, he asks me when I'm gonna get married. He really wants to go to my wedding. And because like, I guess like getting married is like they're more conservative, right? So it's like getting married is like a big deal and people do it kind of younger. And he really wants to go to my wedding before, you know, like before he's like too old to come or something. Yeah, but then I don't have the heart to tell him that like, I'm like, cause like in this day, I think a lot of my friends my age feel the same way. It's like, there's no really like point in getting married unless there's some sort of like, financial, legal sort of incentive, like you need to for that reason. Like in that situation, it's like, okay, whatever. But in a lot of situations, yeah, tax benefits, for example. But like the actual like concept of like the ceremony of getting married, for most people my age, I think don't care, right? It's just like, yeah, visas, taxes, stuff like that, right? That, in that situation, it's like, okay, get married. But not even like people, a lot of people my age are like, and like big wedding. It's so like traditional, right? Like everything is like, it's so like ingrained in like very like patriarchal kind of stuff and very like weirdly traditional kind of stuff, like weird like religious like purity culture kind of, you know, all that. So like, and people don't really care as much about that these days, or a lot of people don't. So like when you really think about it, like it's like a societal thing where it's like, oh, everyone gets married, right? If you want to start a family or whatever. But then like when you think about it, it's like, oh, it doesn't actually matter, right? Like the actual like concept of marriage doesn't really matter. I think a lot of people think that as well. Not that it's like bad to want the wedding and all that, but I think a lot of people are making the personal choice and they don't care. Mr. Mime is super broken and unite. Oh, okay. They need some balancing. We need to nerf Mr. Mime. We're not that cruel. I said I'm gonna take a breather, but called to say you left afterwards. I mean, it also depends whose wedding it is. You know? Like if it's like someone really close to you, then it's like you should stay. But like if there's a lot of weddings where it's like, you can go. My sister having a child now has really taken some pressure off your shoulders. Really? Wouldn't it make it like, when are you having a child, you know? We are having a ceremony. We're gonna go on a trip instead. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, I think that's the way. Spend the money. Like weddings are so expensive. Spend on a vacation. And oh my god, Japanese weddings are the literal worst. Like the Japanese traditional weddings. It's like, what is it? It's so weird. It's like, you thought Western weddings are patriarchal? It's time for Japanese weddings to come in. They literally will like, the people who give speeches at your wedding is like your dad's colleagues, like your dad's boss will like give a speech at your wedding, even if he like doesn't know you. It's like the weirdest thing. Everything's like around your dad. It's so patriarchal. And I'm sure a lot of people will say them really, really questionable things to you, and like, oh, you're gonna be a good mother, whatever, like, you know, that, you know? You don't want to get some photos taken with the traditional kimono? People wear furisode, right? Furisode is so beautiful. Because they also wear it for seijinshiki, right? So I've shown you my photos, right? My seijinshiki photos. Furisode is so nice. Figure the money someone may spend on a wedding could go towards a really good trip. Exactly. Or you could just have a really small wedding. It won't last long. My brother got a daughter 3 years ago. Now that she's kind of grown, they're pestering me about marriage. Yeah, it's the worst. Like, we're like, hey, just let me live my life. Like, especially my grandma's asking me. I'm literally 23. I'm like, you think I'm gonna get married? No. No nerfing Mr. Mime. You're unironically starting to like more. Yeah. I mean, it's one of. But if he's unbalanced, I gotta nerf him. You look so good, it inspired me. Oh, thank you. You gotta find a good studio, that's the thing. You can't just go to like the chain studio. You need to find like an actual like opera studio, and they do a really good job. My sister got married in the courthouse with no ceremony whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of people do stuff like that, right? It's like I think people are just less traditional. I think it's just normal, right? As people get younger. If we get a partner that actually agrees to the no ceremony only trip idea, and it's all about compromise. Depends. But I'm assuming like if you find someone that you would want to get married to, they would probably have similar values to you to begin with, right? So I think that's pretty likely, Blueberry. Your friend in the US spent 50K? Oh my, I honestly, like, those kind of things are baffling. I'm like, okay, like, you do you. You make your own choices in life, but 50K? Are they like millionaires? Because, okay, if they make like not to like shame people or anything, but like, or I mean, okay, actually, if it's 50K, unless they're like super rich, they probably had like family help out, no? Cause I was about to say, like, going into debt. Okay, sorry. Personal choice, one thing. Going into debt to have a wedding, bad idea. Bad idea. Objectively bad idea. Do not do it. I know that if parents are super. Okay, then they probably helped out. If their parents are super rich, they probably helped out. Then it's fine. Because like, if you imagine if you go into like super debt to have your wedding, that's such a bad idea. Like your wedding gift to yourself is enormous debt. Imagine, you don't want to start out your marriage like that. Like, what if you want to buy a house? Like, then you're already in debt from your wedding. It would be nice and cost effective if your future spouse would agree to a courthouse wedding. Yeah, exactly. Like I said though, like if you found someone that you would get married to, they probably have similar values to you. You probably wouldn't, like, if you're very compatible, they probably don't want a 50K wedding, right? Like, when you think about it, right? Like, you would want to be financially compatible, just like general life values. So I think it's likely. Good thing I'm married. Good thing you're married to Sonia. You got married in front of the Arceus. Ooh. And that probably didn't cost 50K. Probably only cost a few Pokeballs, right? Pokeballs are cheap. Best wedding is a 2-month trip around a continent. Oh, that would be nice. I don't, like, the thing is, that would just be more of like, can you take time off work? For me, at least. I think the trip for wedding idea is a good idea. I like that one. But at the same time, I go on a lot of trips anyway. So I feel like it wouldn't even be like that monumental, you know? Because I feel like I travel internationally like twice a year. So it's like, when, I mean, I guess you could do something extra special. I don't know. Jet setter Miju. I just like to travel. I spend so little money on food is actually really expensive here, but I don't eat that much. So I just save a lot of money on food. I save a lot of money on like eating out. I don't get outside food unless I'm traveling. Unless I'm traveling, and I don't go places. I don't go to social gatherings. So I say, well, like, you guys know, you could spend, like, if you go out to like a night out with your friends, you would spend like $100, $200 just like one night out, or going to a restaurant, eating dinner with your friends. It adds up. Like, you go to like a restaurant, you go to a movie, like that adds up. So if you instead stay at home, don't leave the house, you save a lot of money, and you can spend it all on travel. And video games are cheap. They're not cheap, but like compared to the amount of entertainment you get. Like, you buy a full video game, you could spend like, I bought God of War with $90 something, maybe $100. And it's gonna entertain me for like 2 weeks. That could be like 2 nights out. It's enough shrines for a day. GG's. How many did you get? You did 25. Okay, that's a lot. Sorry, it was literally in the next message. I didn't read it. Be a homebody. Exactly. I have enough savings to go on a lot of trips. I just prefer to people sit. Like, you're you live in Europe. You can go to trip and like, you could just like walk to a different country, you know? It's so close. Wait, so you have more time off in December, no? What are you gonna do? I'm so jealous of Draconian that he's like, oh, I have too much time off. What am I gonna do with my time off? And here I am, like, counting the vacation days. I'm like, oh, I need to figure out, like, I need to save my vacation days. What am I gonna do? TwitchCon is not until next year, though. Draconian has to use the vacation days because they expire this year. We're gonna people sit because he worked all summer. That's fair. You're about to have a whole winter break between semesters. You have 3 months off? What? Really? my gosh. Wait, what do you, yeah, what are you gonna do? I didn't know you had so much time off. Wait, when does the next semester start? My cousins did not have that much time off. You have to prepare for the next semester, but we get a lot of time off. Ooh, okay, okay. What are you gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do? From France to Germany is like 1 hour or so. Trip via train. Exactly! Europe! Europe people! Come on! It's so, everything is so close. I'm so jealous. You know, it's like a 10-hour flight for me to go to Europe. It starts in April. That's 3 months off! Oh wait, I'm coming at the wrong time, Holly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I could come in March, but I'm going in April, which is right when your term starts. I hope you won't be too busy to do karaoke with me. You'll probably be in Paris next year for TwitchCon. I'll try, Zirconia. I'll try to be in Paris. No, I have no promises, but I will try. You'll make time for me, thank you. I'll try to come through Tokyo on a weekend. That's my plan. I wanna go to Korea as well, so I might try to do like a 3-week trip, or at least close to 3-week trip. But I need to figure out the timings for everything because I don't know how long I'm gonna stay in my mom's hometown. It would be nice to come through Tokyo on a weekend, so it would be easy for you to see me. Coming back to Japan next year? I am. I'm planning to go in April. That's the plan. Are you going anywhere, Chris? Are you going to Philippines? Philippines. Not just one. Selfie in front of the Eiffel Tower. Okay, Zirconia, if I do end up going to TwitchCon Paris, we have to buy a baguette. We have to buy a baguette and take a picture. You're going around July? Oh, okay. That's around TwitchCon Paris time. So we'll be on opposite sides of the world then. If I go to TwitchCon. No promises. I'll definitely be there in TwitchCon, so be working permanently in Paris. I mean, yeah, that's nice and close for you. You'll be in the same town. You may as well go. For me, it's a bit farther. If you had to go to one Philippine. I don't know. I guess Chris has more experience with that. But yeah, it's exciting, Chris. Yes, I have the same problem as well with Chris. Like, where like you have family so far away, so you see your family once a year, and like it's hard to do a second big international trip, right? Because you're already doing like a big one, but then like also like you would obviously never give up your trip to see your family, right? So obviously it's like priority. So it can be kind of hard. And I'm hoping my company will fly me out again, because that makes it so much easier if I can because it's hard to take more than like a week vacation, but going to Europe for like for just 1 week is not worth it. So if I could work in Europe for a week, then that would make, like I did last time, makes the trip more worth it. And also they pay for my trip out, so it makes it even cheaper. Because I'm gonna be really broke. I'm actually like, I've been spending so much money. it's bad. Maybe my streamer era will begin this break. I got some major cabin fever. Oh, can you stream at good times for me? Can you stream at good times for me? If you stream in the middle of the night, I'm not gonna make it. And welcome in Yokomoto. How are you? We're able to finish Act 5? No. I only stream Genshin on Mondays, so I'll finish it on next Monday. But it's just the wrap up part, which apparently is really long. Planning to go to the beach in like Boracay because I miss real beaches, not just the beaches, the lakes here. Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, I guess you are landlocked. Fair enough. Oh, I'm jealous. I've never been to Southeast Asia still. That's definitely on my list. It's definitely on my list though. Oh, I'll have to go there eventually. You don't take your money with you until you're after. Exactly. Wait, you're the one who's sitting on all your money. What do you mean, Zirconian? You gotta use it too. That means you're gonna pay for all the bread that we eat in France. I'm ready. Okay, thank you. Mornings it is. Yay. Okay, okay. Remember still gathering the heroes when I checked the VOD. Oh yeah. I talked to I'll hate them, and then it took like 20 minutes. So I was like, you know, I don't have time for talking to everyone else. So then I'm just gonna finish it up next Monday. But I got through the main parts. So I said, depends what you mean by finish the quest. Yeah, and I checked the Discord after, and Meaningless Name was like, yeah, the part after is really long. And I was like, ah, man, I saw it too late. So yeah, I like mostly finished it, but yeah. You're planning on living forever? Sure. I think you're gonna die from gamer rage. It's not good for your heart. You still need to join. You still need to start playing League. Zirconi, you said you played Dota before. It shouldn't be hard of a switch. I'm not even that good. We don't even have to play well. You don't need to know anything about the game. I don't know anything either. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what to do, what to upload about the Archon quest. I'm like, which parts are... I don't have time to like edit down the whole quest. I know sometimes people just upload it all. Like they're like, here's 5 hours, the entire Archon quest. But I don't know if like, that's gonna be good for me. Like I don't know if I want that. I'll play it with you sometimes, not 2 G-Gen hours. Oh, I think I only have... yeah, it's kind of G-Gen hours. We'll figure something out. If you actually want to play, I will make time. Like, I'll play in the morning or something. Yeah, no. 100% Scaramouche fight reaction is happening, but I thought maybe I should upload like an earlier part of the quest as well. I just don't have time to edit like a full quest, you know? It'll have to be like either all of it unedited or like just bits and pieces. But I think maybe the part where Scaramouche shows up as like a ghost kind of thing, that part would be good. The boss fight, obviously, that one's non-debatable. It's like 100% happening. And the parts after, like, I don't know, like Dottore talking is kind of veg. I don't know. And the Nahida part is not that exciting to me. Dottore showing up was like so much dialogue. I don't think it's even that exciting as a reaction, because like it was like just a lore dump. It wasn't even like exciting. Oh, this is from Mark. Oh, this is Sherbertland. Who guessed Sherbertland earlier? This is Sherbertland from Double Dash. Wait, Mario Kart music actually good. Let me add this one to my music playlist. This is not the right channel. Okay, sorry. This doesn't work. My music playlists are on my other channel. They're on the Miju Games channel, not the VODs channel. My current channel is good. Yeah, I agree. I was trying to actually, maybe this is something I could discuss with you guys. I wanted to change my bio. Because my bio right now says I like to play Nintendo games, which is still true. But it says that I like to do challenge runs, and I don't do challenge runs anymore. Cause that's what I did when I first started streaming. And I kind of stopped like last year. So I kind of want to change it, but I don't know what to change it to. Like, I feel like either you can do a really informative biography where you're like, I am a streamer, I do this, you know? Where it's like, okay, like it's just the facts. Or sometimes people have like a really silly bio where it's just like, you know, it doesn't really give much information. I can't figure out which one to do. Yeah, like a meme description. Exactly. I don't know what to. I changed my YouTube bio to. How do I check it? Where's my YouTube channel? I just changed it to be like about Genshin because I was like, the Nintendo thing doesn't apply. I just changed it to be like, oh, I'm a Kaya main, etc. But I don't know what to do about my other ones. Like my Twitch one. My Twitch one, it's not accurate anymore. Pokemon Unite era with Chris. No, Chris. It's what it is. You've learned the basics of the MOBA. I don't know what MOBA stands for. I learned it, but I forgot. So now you're ready to go for a bit more complicated MOBA and play League of Legends. Or you could play Wait, Chris is like the one person who could play League of Legends Wild Rift with me. Because it's like, you can't play on a different server on your phone. It's like, it uses the server on your phone. Massive online battle arena? No, no, no. It's something about strategy. MOBA. Multiplayer online battle arena. It doesn't really encompass like the strategy aspect, no? I don't know, maybe the name doesn't really matter. It's just what it refers to. You were close actually. Phone? Yeah. So there's a mobile version of League of Legends, which is simpler, shorter games. Yeah, everything is just simpler on the because the League of Legends is very complicated, right? But the phone one is a lot more simple. But it's region locked to your phone's region. So like I can't play it with people from Europe or something like that because they would automatically be put in the EU server. The M stands for malding. It kind of does. I thought it was a shortened word like mobile. Oh no. It does stand, but it pretty much doesn't stand for something anymore because it's just like it's just like like a genre at this point, right? Or it's like MMO. I guess MMO still kind of stands for something, but it's like it doesn't really like RPG. Like the acronym kind of say it for itself. Most multiplayer is online, but like this game has been like MOBAs have been around for a while. Like wasn't Dota invented like a long time ago? So maybe it's like back then it wasn't like redundant to have them both. Because before it's like you play Dota LAN, I don't know. Well, when was Dota invented? Because League of Legends was based from Dota. It was released in 2003. So yeah, it's not that new. So it would make sense that it's not like super internet focused. So I'm trying to adjust the Mario Kart music. It's really hard. The Womp Ruins. Mario Kart 8. Ooh, it's from a new Mario Kart. I need the Womp Ruins. The Womp Ruins. The Womp Ruins enjoyer. It was a Warcraft 3 mod. What? Dota was a Warcraft 3 mod? And then League was a Dota mod? Wow. All these games just building off each other, huh? Yeah, people had LAN parties. I know all about LAN parties. I never had one myself, and I was learning about it, you know? That's my impression of a Mario Kart track. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, it's I enjoy playing League of Legends on my phone. I would highly recommend it. Unless you're already a League player. If you're not a League player, you should start on the phone. Because it actually has a tutorial. The PC League has a tutorial. It's garbage. You play the tutorial, you just don't know how to play the game at all. So it's kind of bad. And the Wild Rift tutorial is actually fairly decent, I will say. And it's a lot more beginner friendly. It's still not that beginner friendly. Like I feel like starting with like Pokemon Unite is probably better, but like Wild Rift is definitely easier and it's faster. That's what I like. Because like when you play a game on PC League, you're like you have to set aside a good hour to play one game, you know? Like you have to queue up, you have to do the champion select, and then maybe someone leaves, and then you have to redo it all again. You have to queue up again, and then you have to like, oh god, this is a lot of stuff. They don't have Mr. Mime there? There's 160 champions, Chris. Surely you'll find one you like. Do you like KDA? If you like KDA, there's some KDA people as well. That's what got me into it. Back from picking up your bro from the pub. Ooh, nice. A good older sibling, or maybe I guess you didn't say with younger sibling. You could be the younger sibling. Good sibling move. I feel my hair graying from the League experience already. No, you got this. We'll play against bots, Zirconia, it's fine. But the tutorial takes a while, so you gotta get through the tutorial before we play together. Also, you have to play on NA server, Draconian. So you're gonna have like really high ping, but don't worry about it. You'll just have like a lot of input lag. But you won't even be good at the game anyway, so it's fine. For something Unite was on your friend's stream and they were all master ranks, they're getting beat up every second. Oh yeah, that's the same thing with me in League, because I play with like, for example, like Jack, who's like obviously really good at the game, and the game knows that he's not like a new player, so you get put with like other people who are new players as well. Kind of get bullied. You need to get off now? Okay, sleep well, or have a good rest of your day. Sorry, I don't know if you're sleeping. You're probably not. But yeah, have a good rest of your day, Maestro. Thanks for hanging out. Mr. Mime makes this cute little dance. They don't have that? No, they do. They have like a million animations. Yeah, so I was about to realize that you're not in the right time zone to be sleeping. I mean, maybe you want to sleep at like the middle of the day. I don't know. But yeah, take care. Take care. There is a lot of there's a ton of animations, Chris. All 160 champions have many animations, including dancing. There is a lot of dancing, and each skin often has their own animation as well. But those cost money, so be careful. Essential US. What? You're not sleeping at 6 p.m. Okay. Fair enough. More animations than Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh yeah, for sure. You know the one where they it's like, this is the Pokemon, is like yeah. You know, how could you beat that? How could you beat they didn't add the national deck so they could make unique animations for each every single one of the 400 Pokemons? Yeah. And they do like front kick and then they kick with their back feet. Yeah. You sleep at 6 p.m? Yeah, don't you? You stay up late? Like till like 8 p.m? That's insane. Don't you get in trouble from your parents if you don't sleep at 6 p.m? Okay. I'm gonna go over there for dinner. Yeah, it's good to see you here again, Chris. Enjoy your dinner. I need to go pick up dinner soon anyway. Only bad things happen after the sun goes down. It's dangerous. You can't go to the playground after 6 p.m. Don't do it. Yeah, that's the way. You gotta... Wait, Draconian, you're up so late. What the heck? Is it 2 a.m.? What happened? I just realized that it's so late. What are you doing? Wait, yes. No, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. No. Yeah, no, it's 1 a.m. Okay, just kidding. Sorry, I thought it was 2 a.m. I got scared. I calculated the time wrong. You're doing one last time before your vacation ends. I know. Oh yeah, true. It's like literally Saturday. You're gonna have to fix your sleep schedule. Grandma me. I literally am. No joke. It's not quite 6 p.m. but I try to go to bed at like 9:30 these days. Probably like 9:30, something like that. And then I listen to a Five Nights at Freddy's theory while I go to sleep. That's what I've been watching these days. Yeah, I'm actually. That's why I have this emote. This is me. I'm turning 24 next month. No age talk in chat, but I am turning 24 next month. That's gonna be me. It's time. How long do you even sleep? I try to get 8 hours because I wake up at 6:15. So if I go into bed at 9:30 and I listen to my FNAF theory until 10, then it's like 8 hours. You know? And sometimes I even try to get to bed at 9 because sometimes it takes me like a while to fall asleep because I'm listening to a video. If I didn't listen to the video, I could probably just go to sleep. But I listen to the video and I stay up. But I like having that time to relax, you know? It works out for me. I went to bed a little bit late last night though because I was playing God of War till like 9:30. Kind of late, you know? Kind of degenning a little bit. 9:30 playing games. It was a lot. It's because I was playing League, and then after I played League, I played God of War. I used to listen to stuff while falling asleep. I don't really anymore. I know it's so bad. It's like, I know I shouldn't do it, but I don't think it's really affecting. As long as I get to bed early enough, so I have that buffer to listen to videos. It's kind of like my nighttime routine that takes way too long. So that's really my bad. I think maybe like I should limit it to like a 30 minutes of video or something before bed, and that could be like my time to wind down. I'm gonna lose your job at this rate. Playing video games after 9? No way. Yeah, after. It's my life is a downward spiral at this point. 30 minutes, it's barely enough time for one video. It's not enough time for one video essay. The video essays I watch, Holly, are like 4 hours. There's not enough time. You got to break it up into segments. It's not a video essay. It's not a video essay angle. It's more like a short discussion video angle, or like a very short video essay, like 30 minutes, or a good FNAF theory that's like 20 to 30 minutes. There's been a lot of breakthroughs in the FNAF theories. And I'm also, it's because I scraped the bottom of the barrel for Deltarune theories. I told you guys, I have watched like every Deltarune theory, to the point where now I get recommended Deltarune theory videos from like random channels, and it has like 100 views, and I'll go and watch it, and it's like, I'll like click on the video, and it's like some 10-year-old like giving a theory, and I'm like, I can't watch this. Like sometimes, I think with like Undertale and Five Nights at Freddy's, like sometimes the fans are really young and they try to make their own videos, and I'm like, ooh, I'm sorry, like, just I like, you have fun, make your videos, enjoy. I can't watch it though. Like, I cannot enjoy a video from like a 12-year-old child, you know? Even like maybe they have good content, I don't know, but I can't stick around for that. And welcome back, Andrew. But yeah, so I try not to do too much video, like falling asleep to video or whatever. I know it's bad, so I have to work out. You're missing out on the next PewDiePie. No. They'll become PewDiePie when they're a bit older. I also watch YouTube videos to sleep, but it can't be anything too interesting. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. No, I feel the exact same way. It can't be too interesting, but it can't be too boring, right? It has to be something I don't mind falling asleep in the middle of, but it can't be something that's like too boring. I 100% feel you, Yokomoto. There's some videos I save. There's some videos I save for bedtime. There's some videos I save for like when I'm properly awake. And there's some videos I save to like watch properly. So there's definitely that Goldilocks zone. I 100% agree. Like horse farrowing or acrylic pouring. Are you saying that? I don't even know what that is. I can't watch those stuff when I sleep. No, I usually turn it off before I fall asleep. Sometimes I fall asleep while listening to it. Most of the time I turn it off. For me, never mind if it's interesting or not. I'll tune it out. It's just background noise. Oh, I'm not the same way. It's for me to just like, I prefer having something to listen to and then focusing my mind on that, and then it's like easier to fall asleep. Because like otherwise it's like, and I stay up too late. Like if I'm like thinking about something, I'm like, oh, I gotta do these things tomorrow, and I'm like planning things out or whatever. It's easier it's easier to empty my mind if I just focus on something being said to me. You can't listen to music because I start focusing on the music. Like, wow, that's a good chord. But yeah. I have a hard time falling asleep to music, unless it's like on like a plane or something, you know. But most of the time, I don't fall asleep to music because I get too into it as well. And I'm like, ooh, I like this song, and I want to listen to the rest of the song. And also, like when I listen to music, I usually like am like singing along in my head to some extent, so it's hard for me to fall asleep. Never gonna shoe a horse, but dang, it's cool to watch. Understandable. Also, my headphones just died. Thank you. My headphones just died. But I think anyway, since my headphones are dead, let me just mute that. I think I can still play the music while I can't hear it. It's 4 o'clock anyway. I gotta go pick up my food because my mom wants to order Chinese food, so I gotta do that. I think it's a good time to leave it off. My headphone's dying. Actually, they lasted for 4 hours today. That's actually pretty good. It's a good time. It's a sign. It's a sign. Which is why I can't do that anymore. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to sleep in. No. 2 hours. 2 hours. I'm in Pacific. It's 4 p.m. right now. I gotta get ready for bed, of course. Hours of just chatting. 4 hours of just chatting. You mean? Of course. This is my just chatting day right now. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do now? Go to sleep. What do you mean? It's 1 a.m. It's time for you to sleep. But yeah, I will leave it here for today. I promise we'll play some games tomorrow. I was just a little bit burnt out of playing games today because I literally, like, I played God of War a bit in the morning, played League, and then I went right back into playing God of War. So then I was like, oh, I kind of been gaming a lot the past few days, so I kind of needed this like cleansing day. But yeah, we'll probably play some more Second Wind tomorrow. It'll be our last chance to play some Second Wind before Scarlet and Violet comes out. We'll be grinding that next weekend, so look forward to that. I pre-ordered Violet, by the way. That'd be fun. Yeah, so tomorrow 12 p.m. Pacific we'll be playing some Breath of the Wild, I promise, Breath of the Wild mod. And then on Monday we'll be finishing up the Genshin Archon quest. And no polls. We'll be polling the following week, because our good old child is coming on the banner, so we're gonna be really going for the gamba. So Holly, mark your calendar. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Scarlet is a better game. Agree to disagree. Yeah. So next stream tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific. I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching. I will send pictures of my dog in the Discord. Don't worry, as we do. I know. That's me, Okamoto. I accept it wholeheartedly. But yeah, thank you so much for watching today. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Hope you have a good sleep. And everyone is hopefully sleeping at 6 p.m. just like good little children. Thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.